It going? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hopefully everybody's doing just fine. Hopefully everybody's doing awesome. Okay, well, this is not financial advice. I'll switch this to the market screen and we'll see what the market is up to. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what the market is up to over here today. Hopefully everything's doing all right. Let me see, gotta adjust this a little bit. Tiny bit adjustment. Make sure it kind of works pretty good. Come on. Whatever, I guess it's kind of sort of halfway good enough. Let's see. Let's check out Bitcoin. Let's see how Bitcoin's doing. BITC. Yo, what's up, Tommy Hawk? Hey, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Tommy Hawk. Tommy Hawk. What's your real name again, Tommy Hawk? How's it going, bro? How you doing? I gotta drink some of my tea, some of my mate. Okay, Bitcoin's at 88,000. Looks like it's kind of keeping its level around that area right now. Let's see, I don't have too much of it right now. $33.23. Let's see. Maybe I should toss the paper and see what the paper says. Let's see. Should I buy some Bitcoin right now? Let's see what the paper says. Should I buy some Bitcoin? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it doesn't want me to buy Bitcoin at the moment. Okay, cool. Makes sense. Makes sense on that part. Alrighty, let's see. Good afternoon. How are you, friend? Hey, I'm doing good there, SB Yuri. How you doing, my friend? How you doing, man? All is good. Not financial advice. Yep, Lance Briefcase is right. Not financial advice. Just chilling and doing stuff in the market. I gotta potentially feed the cyber puppies though. Right, potentially feed the cyber puppies. But yeah, I am still doing the prop firm thingy. I'm still like in the same play that I used to be. I hate it, Lance, that like when I was talking with you. Still in that same play. Like that's kind of where it's at. Still like I had for the day. So on that one right now and doing a tiny bit of this stuff right here. What's going on, bud? Do you have enough good day? Oh yeah, I had a very good day there, Mike Murphy. It was pretty good. What about you there? What about you, Mike Murphy? Hopefully all's well. Doing kind of better on the prop firm today a little bit. Brought the portfolio back up on the prop firm back to 50,600 and something ish. So hopefully it'll keep on going up a little bit. And then check in on some crypto. Maybe feed the cyber puppy a little bit. Let's see, toss it a bone, a tiny little bone. Hell yeah. It was okay if my texts come out on my stop. I'm using voice chat. Can't see to type. Oh really? That's interesting. That's strange. But yeah, I could see the text pretty good on here. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. It is pretty strange. Let's see. I'm gonna throw the paper. See if I should feed the Shiba Inu Cyber Puppy. Let's see what it says. Should I feed this Shiba Inu Cyber Puppy? Let's see. And it says yes. So I'll probably toss it a couple bones or something like that. Take care of my cyber critters a little bit, Kind of sort of halfway take care of the cyber critteries. They always want to be eating them cyber foods. Cyber num-nums and all that stuff like that. I only lost $20 today. Oh, 20 bucks? That's not bad. That's not bad, man. I mean nap. Oh, nap, I see. Hey, J-Duff, how you doing, J-Duff? What's up, man? All right, so I fed this cyber puppy. Let's check out the other one here. What is telling you yes or no? My man never figured that out. Never figured that out. Yes or no, right? Well, on that one it said yes, so I guess I fed the cyber puppy. Let's see. I'll check out. Let's see. Maybe the cyber kitty and the cyber puppy world, right? The Mew, the cat and the dogs world. Let's see if I should feed that one. I gotta check it out. I'm good. Will it make any money today? Yeah, I did. I didn't do too much trades on the Robinhood. Did a little bit, but like I did like some on the prop firm. So on the prop firm, I kind of did okay. I brought the amount back up to the 50,500. It's bouncing around between the 50,500 and 600 ish. So I'm currently in the trade right now. So like still trying to pass that eval deal on the take profit trader, but it's doing okay so far. So far, so good. We'll see how it keeps on rolling. Hopefully, it keeps on being good. I'm good. Hell yeah, I'm glad you're doing good there too. Hopefully you're making profits there too, Jada. Hopefully you're doing good, man. Let's see. I'm gonna throw the paper. See if I should feed the cyber kitty in the flippin' cyber puppy world. Let's see what it says. Let's see what it flippin' says. So I guess it says no. I guess it kind of sort of halfway so no. But yeah, gold and silver are pretty crazy today. They're like bouncing around like crazy. All the gold and silver, like literally, it's kind of insane how the movement is on those things. Can you trade any stock on that funded account? No, on the funded account, it's mostly like the kind of stuff like gold, silver, copper. You could do like the SPY, QQQ, and all that stuff, but they have different names like MNQ and Q, like kind of like for the ones that stands for QQQ, ES, all that type of stuff. That's kind of like for SPY. So like the main ETFs, gold, silver, copper, uh, oil, like a whole bunch of stuff like that. So like not all the companies, just like the big major things. That's the kind of stuff that are tradable on there. But I guess once you pass the test and you keep on going doing good, you could potentially do pretty good with that. So I'm just still kind of trying it out, see what it does, see what happens. Thank you there, Jada, for telling people to hit the like button. Thanks, man. What's gold and silver on now? Having checked in a minute, I could check it out right now. Let's go to futures because I've been trading that on the prop today. Like so, futures right here. So micro gold. So this is the one I'm trading on right now in the prop firm. So right now it's still doing pretty good. Obviously, it's down from like the all-time high where it used to be, like from like the 190 something, almost 5,100 area. It's down from that. But it's still hovering around the 5,062. It's like you can see how it's so volatile. It's bouncing around like crazy today. So it's still kind of keeping its level right now. Right now, I'm in the play on that on the prop firm at least at the moment. Let's check out. I'm gonna check out the silver micro futures silver. Yeah, silver like bounced down a little bit from the highest point. So it used to be like what 117. I'm not sure if it reached 120 or not, but 117 looks like is the highest, 117 something. But yeah, it's still pretty high up. It's at 109. That looks like it dipped. Let's see, what did it dip to? To the 101. So yeah, looks like it dipped to the one, like almost 100 even 101 today. But yeah, still pretty high up. Yeah. So so didn't know it hit that high today. Yeah, it went pretty high. It totally went pretty high. Looks like your lit went up today, Nick. Oh, really? The lit, the LAT? Let's check that out. But gold and silver, yeah, it's going up quite a bit. Let's see. I think it's this one, right? No, that's crypto. I don't think that's the one. The other lit, right? Oh, this one, the global X lithium. I see. I didn't have much of it right now, but looks like it's down for the day here. The lithium, 0.43%. Overnight is down 1.10%. But regardless, I don't have much of it. I only had like a couple bucks, so it's down a little bit, not much. Lucky Liz went up today. Like, yeah, the LAT, I don't have much of that one. But yeah, I am trading the gold. At least this time I'm not shorting it in this trade. I'm going long. Like you see there, Pop 86. I kind of sort of halfway a little bit learned my lesson, but see that one trade that means I'm going long, and it's kind of down at the moment. But the thing is, I am up from where I started. At least I brought the account back up a little bit to 50,000 something plus. So at least that's a good thing. Slightly ahead. Hopefully I'll pass the eval this time. Hopefully I'll be able to pass the prop from eval this time. We'll see what happens. See what it does. But yeah, gold and silver are like kind of pretty high up there. Let's see. Maybe I'll go to futures. But it's weird how they changed the futures where I can't get it from the home screen. Okay, micro futures, just the futures in general. That's weird. Why all futures right there? Okay, let's see. Let's see what the copper is at. Copper futures. Grandma. Where's grandma? G money. You put your money in like in like I do a little at a time. Oh, I do a little at a time. I see. Is this penny pinching? Is this penny pinching? I don't know. Depends on how you see it. Could be a little bit. Depends. Maybe not. Depends, I guess. But yeah, copper is down today, 2.11%. So it's not doing as good as the gold and silver. But yeah, this one's down today. Maybe eventually might potentially be a good idea to maybe do one of the plays on that one. But who knows? Everything's kind of crazy, kind of flying a little bit. I'm gonna check what Walmart's doing real quick. Let's see, Walmart. I'm new. What do you recommend investing in? Depends. Are you new to in the market in general? Like, have you done any trading, any investing, anything at all? Like, I'm not sure what kind of investing you're looking into doing. Like short-term investing, long-term investing. There's different type of investing strategies that you could use. This one of the safest kinds is just dollar cost averaging in a good safe ETF. I don't know if that's what you're looking for. If you're looking for like short-term investments type deal, like day trading or scalping or day options trading and stuff like that, those are pretty risky. I mean, you need to study quite a bit about it to kind of know what you're doing. I'm still kind of learning about it. Like I kind of every day, as I trade, try to learn more. But like the long term type of investments, those are pretty stable, pretty easy. Like in a safe ETF, just dollar cost average throughout the years, throughout time, and then let it compound, let the dividends reinvest into itself, and just keep on doing that. Should be able to do just fine. But short term investments type deal, that's pretty risky. So definitely do a lot of your research and everything on that. You know. It's pretty risky, so I don't know what to say to invest in general because I'm not sure what kind of investing you're trying to do. You buy any stocks today, Nick? I'm not sure if I have. I might have. I haven't done much because everything's flying kind of high and kind of the whole thing is kind of risky. I might have just bought a tiny bit of like the metals, only a little bit of the metals. That's about it. Bought a little bit of the metals and I did some prop trading. That's about it. Bought some metals, a tiny bit, like a few bucks here and there. Because even though the metals are so high, I don't wanna throw a whole bunch of money in the metals because it's so high. I wanna kind of dollar cost averaging. So I'm kind of taking it easy. Mostly day trading, scalping futures gold, micro gold and tiny little purchases like of the gold, silver, some mining stuff, like just a little bit of random stuff, a few bucks here and there, nothing major, like super small little buys. That's all I did pretty much. Someone just told me buy XRP, and that's what I'm doing. Oh, okay. So somebody told you to buy XRP. I see. I mean, it is risky. Crypto is risky, but like here in general, I cannot say like what to buy, sell, hold, or whatnot because I'm not a financial advisor. But like if you feel that it's the right thing to do, I mean, do your own due diligence and make your best choice on what you think is best. Like I do have some XRP, but I can't tell anybody to buy, sell, or hold any crypto or any stock or anything for the most part. I could say my opinion, what I think about certain things, but I can't really say what to buy, hold, or sell or anything like that. I could tell you that like I like this or that stock or whatever, but doesn't mean that you could buy it, or like I'm buying this. I could share what I'm buying. That's what I'm doing. I'm trading. I'm showing what I'm doing. But at the same time, like if you copy what I do, that's at your own risk, and I don't suggest or advise anybody copying what I'm doing. It is risky because in the market you do have the potential to lose all your money. So definitely got to be careful. Market definitely has risk, and especially at during these type of volatile times, like the country's like in a weird situation right now. The whole world is kind of like in a weird situation. So definitely got to be careful. FCX is a copper stock too. Oh, the FCX, I see. What are your thoughts on XRP? What are my thoughts on XRP? Let's see. Well, I like XRP kind of for the long term, but I think, in my opinion, it is kind of risky. But I think eventually, because see, like this is what I got in it. I don't have much in it. I got like $38 in it, so I'm not too heavy in crypto in general. But like I usually, what I do, I dollar cost average as it dips. Then once it goes back up to a certain point, I take profits. I'll at a profit. Then I wait for it to dip, and then I buy in the dip. So that's usually what I do. I kind of just swing trade it. Like I don't hold it for super long. I kind of buy in the dips and then I sell like when it's in the profit. Let's see, FCX. So that's kind of what I'm doing with that one. Like dollar cost averaging, then later when it goes up, I sell it. So this is one of the copper one, looks like, right? So it looks like I don't have any of this one. So this one does have a dividend. I like how you hold a little of everything crypto. That's interesting approach, but I like it. Oh, thank you there, the walking man. Thank you, man. Yeah, the things that kind of have more risk, I kind of generally try not to hold too much of it, but still have some of it where I could swing trade or do something with it, at least a little bit. So about Freeport McRoran, so FCX. Freeport McRoran, I see engages in the mining of copper, gold, and molybdenum. It operates through the following segments: North America, copper mines; South America, operations; Indonesia, operations. Okay, so it's pretty much mining copper, so it looks pretty decent. It's in Phoenix, Arizona. So like even right now, like I'm not gonna buy a whole bunch of it. Like obviously, looks like it's pretty bullish for the most part. Like the general trend is kind of towards the upside. So I'll probably add a little bit just to kind of have it on the radar. And then if like as it dips, I could add some more, but I don't want to go crazy on anything at the moment though. Let's see, are you trading futures? Yeah, I'm trading futures. Those are futures right there. Sometimes I trade futures on the Robinhood, but right now I'm not trading futures on the Robinhood, so I'm kind of just doing other trades on the Robinhood and doing futures on the prop firm on the Take Profit Trader. That's the one I'm trading on right now. So that's kind of what I'm doing at the moment. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot to feed the Cyber Penguin. So this is a crypto. Like I pretty much got all the cryptos on the list that it has here. So this one I don't have much of it. Very little. And sometimes I do the paper trading, which I also don't advise anybody doing. I'll toss in the paper and see if it wants me to buy something or not. The yes no paper. Let's see. Should I feed the pudgy cyber penguins? Let's see what the paper says. Should I feed the pudgy cyber penguins? Let's see what the paper says. So the paper says yes. So I could feed the pudgy cyber penguins a little bit. Toss those critters, cyber critters, a couple of bones. Make them happy a little bit. Toss these cyber critters a couple of bones, make them happy, call it good. Hell yeah. Let's see. Okay, so since I'm done with that one, let's see. Let me check on the QQQ, the SPY real quick. Oops, not this one. Let's see, QQQ. MNQ is like the thingy for the other one. Don't forget the scroll. Oh yeah, I gotta not forget the scroll. Yeah, I gotta return for the scroll. You got it right there, the walking man. That's why I might need to do that little paper deal. The little paper deal at your own risk. At your own risk, not financial advice. That's funny. But yeah, QQQ looks like it's up for the day a little bit, so looks like some positivity or whatnot. So up 0.44% today, overnight's up 0.49. So not too bad. Let's see SPY. Let's see what that looks like. Oops, not this. So SPY the same thing, up 0.50%, overnight up 0.24. That's good. Good sign right there. Let me see what PLTR looks like. Let's see PLTR. If you could find it here. My boy, trust me out on that, yes or no? No paper. Trust me out on the that yes or no paper. Nice, nice. That's funny. So Palantir looks like it dipped today a little bit, 1.26%, but overnight looks like it's kind of up 0.87%. Hopefully they do good here recently. We'll see what happens. I think long term it should be doing pretty good. Short term, kind of who knows. Let's see. I'll check SoFi because obviously I got a whole bunch of the SoFi thingy. So SoFi is down today 0.17%. Overnight it's up 0.60%. So it looks like it's starting upward trend. Hopefully that continues because I got a whole bunch of it that I'm kind of down on at the moment. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's check. Let's see where Nvidia is at because I got a leaps call option on Nvidia. So today it's down 0.68. Overnight it's up 0.29. So not doing too bad. And then let's see Lyft. I got a Lyft call option. So that one's up today 0.32%. Overnight it's up 0.63. So it's kind of trying to trend up. So that's good. That's awesome. Oh yeah. What's your thoughts on Trade Desk TTD? I could check it out real quick here. Let's see, what do you think about SMX going to 300 again? I could check those out real quick. See what the potential might be on those. Let's see, TTD. Not sure if I have those. So Trade Desk, today it's down 7%. Overnight it's down 0.55. 1 week it's down 4%. 1 month it's down 11%. 3 months is down 35%. Year to date it's down 10%. 1 year is down 70%. 5 years is down 58%. Maximum it's up 1,081%. It's kind of hard to tell on this one because yeah, for the maximum chart it's up, but the recent downtrend looks kind of I don't know, iffy a little bit. Let me see. So the Trade Desk guarantee engages in the provision of a self-service and cloud-based and buying platform operates through them. Okay, so that type of stuff, advertising on it. Let's see. So what does this one doesn't have a dividend. Analyst ratings on this one, 57% buy, 33% hold, 10% sell. So like, it looks kind of, in my opinion, like for me, it looks too risky to invest in it right now. I mean, anything could happen. I'm not saying whether it's gonna go up or down or whatnot, but kind of going sideways a little bit. So on the 1 week 4 hours, looks like it's kind of a downtrend on the zigzag line. On the MACD, it's kind of downtrending, but it could reverse. I could see that little green candle appearing. But it does have like a head and shoulder type deal. The head and the shoulder looks like after that it did do quite a bit of a dip. Maybe it might start recovering here shortly. But who knows? Nothing's a guarantee. But at the moment, it looks like a downtrend on that thing. We'll see if that continues though. So like me personally, I'd rather invest into something safer. Obviously not financial advice because this doesn't even have a dividend. I mean, might have potential, but I'd rather invest into something more safe than that. Let's see. They took a hammering the past 4 or 5 months. Oh yeah, that's what it looks like for sure. Let's see. Check out. What do you think about SMX? SMX. Especially right now, the economy is in such a weird play. The dollar's losing value, and a whole bunch of weird stuff is going on. Like it's best to try to be safe in the market. You know, that's why people are dumping their everything they have into the gold and silver. That's why it's making the gold and silver skyrocket like crazy. You know, which kind of gold and silver are, like behaving like a shit coin or a meme stock or something weird. You know, it's like insanely how it moves. You know. Let's see. So this one is down today 0.6%. After hours, it's up 4%. 1 week is down 25%. 1 month is down 75%. 3 months is down 67%. Year to date is down 19. 1 year it's down 99. 5 years it's up 17.64. It's kind of weird the way it looks like, but regardless, so it looks, whatever this is, looks kind of risky to me. Let's see, no dividend, no analyst ratings. I wonder what that chart is. Kind of weird. But anyways, like, I'm not sure exactly what that's about. I'll read a little bit about it. So SMX Security Matters PLC is a holding company which engages in the provision of authentication solutions, offers brand protection, authentication, and tracks and trace technology. The company was founded by a guy on July 1, 2022, and is headquartered in Dublin, Ireland. Listed name for SMX is SMX Security Matters Public Limited Company, ordinary shares. Yeah, for me, that just in general, for me, like it looks too risky to invest or do anything in. Obviously, it's not financial advice or anything, but me personally, I'd definitely try to invest into something that's safer than this. Like I said, I don't know too much about this company unless you have some inside information that you know what it's about to do. Apart from that, like in my opinion, non-financial advice looks kind of risky. Looks like it's kind of oversold, and it might, like over here in the zigzag line, it looks like it's trying to trend up a little bit. On the MACD, still kind of trending down. So kind of iffy situation. Anything could happen. Like me personally, I'd rather invest into something safer. Crossing fingers for Pepe. Oh, crossing fingers for Pepe, right? Okay, I guess I could throw the paper for Pepe, right? That's funny. Do you need the ticker symbol for a stop, or can you look at by the name? Because I have one too. Is Kimberly Clark. If you can look that up for me, I need some advice on that. Oh, please. Okay. I could look it up and see what I think, but it won't be advice. But I could see what I think about it. In my opinion. Let's see Pepe coin. Let's see. Like I don't have much of it. I got like $19 worth of it. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into Pepe crypto? Let's see. Is it worth to DCA into Pepe crypto? Let's see. So the paper says yes. So obviously this is not financial advice, but I might throw a little bit into at least a minimal amount. Because with all the weird stuff that's going on in the world, still kind of risky, but a little bit won't hurt, you know. Kind of sort of halfway, a little bit won't hurt, you know. Just toss a dollar bill, and that's it for now. On that one. Oh, it's KMB. Okay, I see. Thank you there. Thank you there, Jada. Thanks, man. So that's for the Kimberly Clark KMB. Okay, let's check it out. Let's see what it looks like. KMB. Kimberly Clark Corporation. Alrighty, so today it's down 1.10%. Overnight it's up 0.29%. Let's see, 1 week it's up 1.50%. 1 month it's up 0.12. 3 months it's down 14. Year to date it's up 42. 1 year it's down 22. 5 years it's down 24. Maximum it's up 67. So just the fact that it's up for the maximum, up 67%, that gives it some hope, you know, like. But the 5 years and just the general trend was kind of down on it. It's kind of a little bit iffy in that case, but that doesn't mean anything. You know, I want to see, like, read about it at least. I don't know anything about it. So Kimberly Clark Core engages in the manufacture and marketing of products made from natural or synthetic fibers. It operates through the following segments: North America, International Personal Care, and International Family Care and Personal. North America segment consists of products encompassing each of daily need categories across consumer and professional channels, including disposable diapers, training and youth pants, swim pants, baby wipes, feminine and incontinence care products, reusable underwear, facial and bathroom tissue, paper towels, napkins, wipers, tissues, tissue towels, soaps, and sanitizer, and other. Let's see. So it's in all that type of stuff. I don't want to read it all, but like it looks like it's in a pretty good category. Does decent thing. Like it's got the staple stuff. Just in what it does looks pretty generally good. But the fact that it was generally trending down for the longest time. So it's got a dividend, so I could see why it's trending down. So the dividend sometimes taps into the growth of the company. So yeah, you could collect dividends on it. 4.93%. Let's see, analyst ratings on this one. 38.9% it's a buy, 55.5% it's a hold, and 5.6% it's a sell. So the ratings are not that bad. Let's see. So yeah, just the general chart, like because it's generally kind of trending down, but like if it's gonna start trending up, and then you could potentially make dividends on top of that, you could catch something decent with that. But obviously, nothing's a guarantee. But I like this one better than the previous one that I looked at. Looks slightly that it has more potential. Like right here, I could right now from this 1 week 4 hour chart right here, I could see a shoulder, like a head and a shoulder. That alone, like sometimes says that it might keep on falling down. So which it might. On the MACD here, it's showing that it's kind of might be dipping down here shortly. On the RSI, it's kind of in between, either overbought or oversold. But potentially short term, it might dip. If you look at the pattern, the zigzags trending down, looks like a shoulder pattern. MACD going down. So not financial advice or anything, but short term, it might kind of dip. On MACD here, still kind of trending down. The zigzags going up here a little bit, but the general trend looks like a little bit towards the downside at the moment. But anything could happen. It's not financial advice though. So that one does have potential. Like I can't say whether to buy, hold, or sell, but I like this last one. This one that it looks better than the last one. No futures tonight. Oh, hey there, Nitro Tech. Yes, I am doing futures right now. I'm actually in a play right now, like over there. That's the prop firm. So I actually bought the amount up, see the 50,704. So it's kind of going up a little bit from where it was. So I'm in a trade right now. So I got one long position in the micro gold. So I'm actually in it right now. So while I'm looking at some of the stocks or whatnot, like I'm in the trade right now on the prop firm, the eval. Hopefully eventually I'll pass. Hopefully it works out. But I'm doing that. Also, KMB has earnings tomorrow morning, probably big up or down tomorrow. Yeah, usually earnings. No, nobody knows exactly what it's gonna do on the earnings. It's obviously a risky trade. Most earnings, it's hard to predict exactly what's gonna happen. But regardless, if you bet on it, whichever direction, hopefully you do good. Depends if the company did very very good. Like it could do pretty good. Also at the same time, like this economy is kind of iffy. Actually, with the stuff that you get from that company, looks pretty good company staple stuff to be able to invest in potentially. But obviously, nothing's financial advice. But hopefully, the earnings are good. What do you think about puts on Meta now and MSFT earnings? Let's see, puts on Meta and Microsoft. Let's see, Meta. I got the Meta stock. Not too much of it, but I do have some. So I got, let's see. So whatever the position I got, it's up. So 2,473, 3,666 shares. I mean, 3 shares, but what, 3.666 shares, $2,473. So that's what I got on that one. But to do puts on this one, I don't know, you could, but like for me, it's kind of risky. Because obviously, when the economy is doing kind of bad, like some of the stocks that might do kind of good, potentially are like the Facebook potentially might do better. Like if there's like a war or something weird going on, because people are still gonna be sitting on Facebook. Still, people are still gonna be watching like Netflix stuff and all that. Some things I think won't be affected that bad or that drastically as like some other things. It kind of depends. But like yeah, you could potentially short it, but I wouldn't buy a put. I think it's kind of risky. But like if you think you could win money with it, doing that, you could try to potentially do that, but not financial advice. I wouldn't personally. I wouldn't do a put or a call. I just play it safe, I guess. Especially on the earnings, if it doesn't go your way, like you pay so much for the call and put options. You know, it's if it doesn't go your way, you could lose money fast without. And see Microsoft too, right? Damn, what do you think about puts on Meta? Let's see, Meta still by far the cheapest max out. Yeah, I like the Meta for sure for the long term. I think that one's pretty good. What's wrong there, Ace? Ace 101. What's wrong, man? Let's see. Oh, check out. Oh, I missed the one that you said. Sorry about that. Like sometimes it's hard to get all of them. So the IPWR, right? Okay, let's check out that one. IPWR. Sorry, sometimes it's it's impossible like to get all of them. I miss one of them once in a while. So IPWR. So this one right here. So this one's down 7.81% today. After hours down 2.02%. 1 week it's down 5%. 1 month it's up 14%. 3 months is down 37%. Year to date it's up 14. 1 year it's down 49. 5 years it's down 76. Maximum is down 93. Okay, so that's the general trend. Looks like on this one's kind of trending down. Ideal Power INT engages in the development of power converter solutions for photovoltaic. Let's see, photovoltaic generation, grid storage, and electrified vehicle charging. Its product includes solar inverters, bidirectional battery, electrical vehicle chargers. Let's see, gotcha. Photovoltaic inverters and battery converters. It is focused on a patented bidirectional bipolar junction transistor B-TRAN semiconductor technology. The company was founded by William C. Alexander on May 17, 2007 and is headquartered in Austin, Texas. The listed name for IPWR is Ideal Power INT Common Stock. So on what it does, seems pretty decent in the power and the EV and all the electric charging, that stuff like that, some patented stuff. So might have some potential. I'm not sure how long this company was around. I think it said there at some point. Yeah, so actually on May 17, 2007, so since 2007 in Austin, Texas. But like whether it's gonna do good or not, it's hard to say at the moment. Depends on how good the company does. So it doesn't have a dividend on this one. So not really any analyst ratings. Let's see, short interest, short float. PEA ratio 2.92, so that's a low number. So 52-week low is 2.76, 52-week high is 731. Let's see where it's at right now. So it's kind of like closer to the 52-week low. So it might have some potential, especially if it's near the 252-week low. Like everything depends on how the company does. Like obviously this administration is not that much for the EV stuff, so like just because of that might not do that well, but that's not a guarantee though. Anything could still happen. I mean, if it does good, there's still a whole bunch of EVs out there, and they use that company or that technology might potentially do good. But like in my opinion, looks kind of risky. I mean, everything has the potential to potentially go up or do good or not. But for me, seems too risky. But like in what it does, looks pretty good, pretty decent. So on this chart, looks like it's trending down. On the zigzag line, on the MACD line, it's trending down. Let's see, on the 1 week, 4 hour chart, it's still trending down. The MACD is trending down. The zigzag, the everything kind of pointing towards the downside at the moment on this one. At least that's what it looks like. In my opinion, I think it's too risky. The company and what it does looks pretty decent. Like I like what it does, but the way things are going, the way it looks right now looks kind of iffy a little bit. Huge upside, no bearish analyst. Oh, huge upside. I see analyst average price target is $11 though. Yeah, I could potentially see that happening there. No, Paul 1361. But short term, like I'm not sure how long it'll take for it to do that. It does have potential, but nothing's a guarantee though. I see Meta still by far the cheapest Max 7. You heard RZLV guidance was super good but dropped because dilution. Oh, okay. RZLV, I should check that one out. Analyst average price target. Oh, no. Oh, okay. I see RZLV. I can check it out. See RZLV. Okay, Resolve AI Limited. Okay, so this one today it's down 10%. After hours, it's up 4.44. Let's see, past week it's down 35. 1 week it's up 0.51%. 3 months is down 40. Year to date it's up 9.29. 1 year it's up 14. So 5 years, which is not around 5 years being listed. So August 14, 2024 is when it's listed, and it's down 73% since it's listed. So Resolve AI PLC operates in the mobile commerce industry with its cutting-edge engagement platform powered by artificial intelligence and machine learning. It develops AI-based mobile commerce and engagement solutions, simplifying the purchasing process by providing relevant information and facilitating seamless transactions with a single tap. The company enables retailers, brands, and manufacturers to create dynamic connections with consumers across mobile and desktop devices. Resolve AI was founded in 2016 and is headquartered in London, the United Kingdom. The listed name for RZLV is Resolve AI PLC, ordinary shares. Yeah, this one in what it does looks pretty decent. Let's see. So no dividend. The analyst rating is pretty much 100% buy, zero hold, zero sell. So the analyst ratings are pretty decent, although sometimes I don't fully depend on the analyst ratings, but if they're bullish on it, like sometimes it's pretty good that they're bullish on it. So just in general in what it does, the company, like it looks like it's pretty decent. Let's see here what the chart looks like short term. I could look at the 52-week high and low, see what that looks like. So at the moment on the 1 week 4 hour and the MACD at the moment at least looks like it's trending down a little quite a bit, but then on the RSI it's oversold, so eventually it might start popping back up. On the zigzag line, looks like the line's starting to go up towards the upside, so it might potentially reverse towards the upside here shortly on the 1 week 4 hours. So on the 1 day 1 hour chart over here looks like the MACD is kind of reversing to the upside and the zigzag is pointing towards the upside. So it might start moving, trending up. That's what it looks like on here. Short term it might trend up. Not a guarantee, not financial advice or anything that's what it potentially looks like on this one. But for the long term in general, looks pretty decent in what it does, you know. So I kind of like it. Obviously I'm not gonna buy. I'll see. I could throw the paper, see what it says, but like regardless, probably not gonna. Or I could try to get at least a minimal if it tells me to buy it. You know, RZLV. Let's see. Is RZLV a buy right now? Let's see what the paper says. Is RZLV a buy right now? Let's see what the paper says. The paper says yes. It's an upside down yes. Obviously, it's not financial advice, but it was an upside down yes, kind of sort of halfway. Kind of sort of halfway, upside down yes, a little bit. Kind of funny. Do you need options? Do you read options? On the Robinhood, it doesn't give you much information about the options, but like trading options, like I could trade it in general, but there's not too much options information on the Robinhood deal itself. But it does look pretty positive. So if it said yes, I could get at least a minimal amount of it if it'll let me. Just at least a minimal for now. What's the dotted line? Oh, the dotted line. I think that's like the time frame, maybe from like the opening, or that's when the maybe market closed. I'm not sure what it is. I think that's when the market closed or open, like the time where kind of like after our starting point. I'm guessing. I'm not sure exactly, but I'm guessing that's what it is. Different time frames. Like if it's a new day, it starts at a breaking point from that area, I guess. Open price, yeah, Ford rules guy. That's what I was kind of think. Transition between the time zones, when a new time zone starts, like whether it's a day trading day or after hours time. That's where the dotted line kind of sits and divides the whole thing. Yep. Okay, let's see. Maybe I could go and check out how the flippin' prop thingy here is doing. Let's see, zoom in a little bit. So I'm in a play right now. I did so much trades, it's like crazy. Open price or last ending price. Yeah, I think it's like the new zone that it enters. You know, for example, if the trading day starts, I think the dot starts like at the open at each new phase type deal. If it's after market or after hours, that's where it starts again. You know, it's like it breaks the time zones. So I think that's what it does. Let me see here. Where's the mouse? So yes, I wonder what this pattern looks like over here. So I'm in a trade right now. Okay, so at the moment, I'm up on the account in general. Hey there, girl that got 1,800 super chat in one live. Hey there, girl that got 1,800 super chat in one live. Oh yeah, what about her there, Ford Rules? About the girl that got the 1,800? What about that? Okay, so right now the market's being so slow, so choppy. It's kind of hard to tell what it's gonna do. Maybe I might have to zoom out. See, let's check the 15-minute. So almost kind of looking weird. So it looks like it did a W pattern. You can see the chart looks so weird because of the amounts of trades that I was making. Like the chart looks so weird. It's funny. When it almost looks like a bull flag right here. This one kind of looks weird, but she just got 400 more. One guy. Nice. That's awesome. That's pretty awesome, man. Happy for her. Yeah. Let people keep on tipping her like crazy. Alrighty, so it looks like it's kind of trying to trend up here some more. We'll see if that continues though. Oh, nice. Looks like it got to the profit zone a little bit more. We'll see what it does. I might have to either add another contract or something. Oh, hey there, Water Buffalo. How you doing, man? How you doing, Water Buffalo? Okay, so I'll go back at this. I'll probably click on let's see. Click on the futures on this thingy. Click on the micro gold. Alrighty. But yeah, I might try to, let's see, take profit here somewhere. Okay, so take profit right here. Okay, so I'll try to take profit over there right now. And then I'm gonna try to bait it out. She cooked chipotle bowl at home. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Good. How you doing, Nicky? Oh, hell yeah. Glad to hear that, Water Buffalo, that you're doing good. I'm doing pretty good too. Doing pretty good. Like I did some trades on the prop firm, so I was able to bring the like amount up higher than what it was. Because remember, it was like slightly under 50K. I was able to bring it up to 50,700 and something right now. Still working on trying to pass the eval test thingy. Have we tried, hey the Water Buffalo? Have we still tried to do the prop firm thingy or not yet? Okay, so like on this one looks kind of decent. Let's see, maybe I should what do you call it? I should bait the institutions a little bit by doing this. They might think that I'm kind of stupid and I want to go long from a very high position. Maybe it might make him go up and I could take profits on that thingy potentially. Nice work. Hoping you keep winning. Oh, thank you there, Water Buffalo. Hell yeah. What time does the futures close? Well, the futures closes at 2 o'clock afternoon, like my time. Like I'm in Washington State, like Pacific time or West Coast. So like 2 o'clock it closes my time here in the Pacific time, and then it opens back up at 3 o'clock. So it's open 23 hours a day, and then obviously it closes for the weekend. It closes on Friday. Closes on Friday evening on 2 o'clock, then reopens back up on 3 o'clock in the evening afternoon on Sunday. But that's the nice thing about the futures is that you could actively trade it like almost 24/7. You know, got a little hour break, and then go at it trading again like crazy. You know. Let's see. And here I'll try to trick the institutions, and then I'm gonna try to tell them that I might try to short it from here. You know, see what it does. Kind of baiting the institutions a little bit. Gotta go going broke. Oh, gotta go going broke. Oh wow. No, I still haven't tried it yet, but I might try to set it up this week sometime. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, that'll be pretty awesome. Because I think it's especially if it's not a scam, if it's a legitimate thing, it's just the only hard part is following the rules and making it work. But like, once you get past the rules, do everything that's, you need to do properly and they pay out. I think it's legitimate because for the eval test, you don't pay that much, but then the payouts are pretty decent once you get to the payouts, in my opinion. Obviously not financial advice because I'm kind of new to this whole prop firm trading thingy. But we'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Scroll up, read what I put. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. Where is it? What did you put there? The Detroit. Oh, I can't find it. I'm looking for it right now. Hopefully, I'm able to find it. Scroll up, read what I put. I can't find what you put there. The Detroit Throwers. What is it? Can't either. Yeah, I can't find it. Whatever you put there, the Detroits. I can't find it because the only text that I see is the one that I'm seeing right now. So I can't find the other thing that you're talking about there, the Detroit Throwers. If you could repost it or do another text like the one that's missing. It's kind of strange that it's not showing it there. Trump is threatening tariffs on South Korea. Iran is now officially visited by our naval armada, and there might be a GOV shutdown Saturday. Have you read soon? Hopefully. Oh wow, wow! I see. Thanks for that information. Yeah, I heard a little bit earlier about the South Korea stuff and all that stuff, but about the Iran that their military and naval ships got there. I never heard about that one. That's crazy. Yeah, so there's a potential for in that case for a market to dip some more. I want to take a screenshot. Thanks for sharing that information. But yeah, definitely it's potential more negative news in that case. So in that case, gold and silver might even pump some more. In that case, yeah, the gold and silver might pump some more. That's pretty crazy. Buy copper. Yeah, copper is a pretty decent buy right now. It didn't go as much as gold and silver did, but it could be a decent opportunity. AVGO, yeah, AVGO might be one of them decent ones. That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not going too crazy in anything right now, just because of all the weird stuff that's going on in the world, in the country. It's like pretty risky a little bit. I mean, if you're in it for the long term, I think for the most part it should be fine, but still kind of a little bit risky. Kind of sort of halfway a little bit risky. Yeah, that's gold field limited and also that's gold. I see. How you feel about Meta? Well, I still have Meta. I got like that's like my second largest position. So it's up right now. Like, I'm not sure whether I'll sell it until things kind of get better for the news wise, or sell most of it or whatnot. I don't know. Uh, but I already opened up a whole bunch of capital. I'll see. Like, sometimes you could either hedge by like buying a put. If things go down, you could sometimes hedge with a put, or if you have enough shares, sell a call against it. But sometimes like buying a put could be a like safer bet. It kind of depends on how you play it. If you hedge the stocks, but or sometimes it could be you could sell like some of it and repurchase it at a lower price. It kind of depends on how you want to play it. Kind of sort of halfway depends on how you want to play it. I think that Canada VAD was a scam. Oh, the Canada vid was a scam. It could potentially be. Maybe some things in it maybe were right, maybe some things were wrong. Like, I'm not sure, but either way, I think regardless, we got to be safe about it. You don't think silver is too high to buy right now? Well, silver is kind of high right now, but like with everything that's going on, like it could potentially go even higher, like even kind of in the short term. But obviously, nothing's a guarantee. It's not a for sure thing that it will, but it still has potential. Still market commodities, gold, silver, like nothing's like 100% guaranteed. So regardless, have to be careful. Let's see here. I turned it into YouTube complaint department. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Yeah, yeah. If it's kind of not right, then yeah, silver will dump to 90 after Chinese New Year, and then it will climb back up slowly. Oh, I see. Yeah, if it'll like dump to 90, I think that would be a good area to try to get it at. Like if it does dip lower than 90, like even a better potential opportunity. Depends on where it goes and what it does type deal. But yeah, right now everything's pretty high up in value, so even like if I was to get like gold or silver or whatnot, like I think I did buy a tiny bits amounts today, but I'm gonna try to get more like as it dips some more, just to be safer. I think the more you could get at a dip, the better. Obviously, you wanna buy low and sell high. The main concept of the game, I guess. Kind of sort of halfway a little bit. Alrighty there, Ford Rules. They posted a second video in English. Oh, I see. That's kind of interesting. That's kind of weird. Let's see. If this decides to dip, I might have to reverse and start going with the trend downhill for a little bit. I might have to do that. But we'll see how fast it starts potentially dipping here. Let's see. Not sure why I did so much of those. Maybe get rid of some of these and add some more here. Get rid of some of these. And try to make the institutions make it go up higher a little bit potentially. Or if it goes lower, it's fine too. They're trying to figure out a way to uh, potentially trick the institutions and get some trades profitable a little bit, you know, see what it does. See what it kind of does here. Let's see if I switch this. Let's see, it's a different time frame. See 30 minutes. Let's see what it looks like. So 30 minutes. Let's see what the pattern here. So right here looks like a flipping bull flag almost. This thing here, I don't know. It's hard to say hard to tell what it looks like. It's kind of a weird pattern, but almost looks like might try to keep on going up, but who knows? Let's see 1 hour. Are you doing futures on your trading account, ACC? Yes, yes. They're the Detroit. I'm doing the futures on the prop firm account. So that's what I'm on right now. The take profit trader on that account. So this is what I'm doing right now, right here. I'm still trying to pass that eval test. Let's see. Switch this to the 1 minute. Okay, so this is how the 1 minute looks like here. Trying to see the pattern. Short term looks like it might go down, but who knows? Let's see. Back to the 5 minute. Let's see, where's the 5 minute? Okay, here's the 5 minute. Apparently, it's not that bad. Take profit is good. Oh, nice. Have you tried the take profit trader yet? The Detroit throwers. Have you tried it out? Like, I'm still trying to pass the test. Look, like at one point I was down to like 40. What was it? 49,000. Like 500 ish. And then I brought it back up to over 50,000. So I'm trying to see what it's gonna do here. Trying to kind of see what it's gonna do here. I wonder what this panel looks like. There's another options Discord that has people who used it, and my friend just passed. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. So as long as it's kind of like not a scam, legitimate, that like, yeah, if you follow the rules, if you pass and they pay, that's if it's legitimate, it's worth it, I think, in my opinion. But yeah, some people might think it's a scam because if they can't pass it, it's because they can't follow the rules. It's not a scam if you can't pass it by not following the rules, you know. But yeah, as long as it works, I think it's pretty nice. I'm still trying to pass the test on this thingy here. It's not a scam at all, yeah. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. That's good to hear. Oh yeah, are you eventually gonna try this one out? It's weird. Like sometimes the gold moves like so slow. Like right now, it's like barely crawling. But at some point, it's probably gonna start moving like crazy. At some point, might start moving like crazy here. Let's see, where is it gonna go from here? It's still like kind of crawling. That's fine. This almost looks like a bull flag. No, I can't while at work. It's too much at my trading level. I only do swing trading at work and just watch the market on my phone. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, that's pretty smart. At least you're doing some swing trading, which making some money in the market while you're working. So yeah, it's definitely pretty smart there. The Detroit throwers. Oh, nice. On the phone, I have a Z Fold 6. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty fancy, pretty awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. At least it's nice that like you get to, swing trade while working. A lot of people like don't even get to do that. And gold is moving so slow right now. It's like gotta have a lot of patience. Just did this weird pattern thingy. Like this right here almost looks like a bull flag a little bit, but then this pattern here, I don't know what, almost almost like a weird head and shoulder or something else, or a triple top or whatnot. I don't know. It's kind of weird design. Weird design it's making here. I'm lucky because I saved up enough to do trading. I bought 24 SPY puts, 23 days out. Bad entry, but it will pay off easily. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome there, the Detroit. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Buy the right puts, the right trades. You could do pretty good. Like even not a very big account. If you do it right, you could grow it like pretty decently fast. If you do everything kind of right. Hell yeah, man. Hell flipping yeah. Ooh, let's see if I could adjust this a little bit better. The crazy chicken. I know, right? Hey there, Jesus Garciano. How you doing? Pollo loco, right? Pollo loco. How you doing, man? How you flipping doing? And gold is going slow right now, but gotta have the patience for the gold. Good stuff, right? Drink the crazy chicken, the pollo loco mate, pollo loco yerba mate. It's pretty good. It's kind of sort of halfway drinkable, a little bit healthy. It's like they're looking at you, wanting to like do its thing. Boy and Prophet, good job. Oh, thank you there, Hoodrich, Hood Pope. Thank you, man. How you doing, Hoodrich? Matcha, yeah, it's kind of similar, but it's called mate, yerba mate. But yeah, hell yeah. Counting the days till I meet my wife this summer. Hell yeah. I can't wait for you to meet your wife there. Hell yeah. Sounds like it's gonna be a blast for you, man. Paper said, right? Paper said, like you could make it happen if you believe strong enough in that, you could make it happen. I know, right? Paper said. That's funny. Sometimes paper knows a thing or two. Like obviously the paper is not financial advice or relationship advice, but sometimes it works out. Sometimes it kind of sort of halfway works out. Hopefully it works out for you there, Jesus Garciano. Hopefully it works out. Never tried actual yerba mate, but I've been liking matcha with cinnamon brown sugar. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not sure if I've ever tried the matcha thingy. Like, I know I drink the mate like every day, but the matcha, like, eventually I want to try that. Like, it might be kind of similar. I'm not. That's the thing. Like, I drink a whole bunch of different drinks, but the matcha thingy, I've seen it at the stores, but I never tried it out yet. Eventually, I do want to. Oh yes, I believe in you. You could do it there, Jesus Graciano. You could do it, my man. You could do it. But yeah, just gold's being kind of slow right now. Like, it's being iffy. Okay, so another candle. Let's see what the other candle will do here. It tastes almost like kratom. Oh wow, I see the kratom, the kind of sort of halfway drug type deal. I see. That's funny. That's funny. Is this a new account? WTF are these? Stop order. No, these are like the double down, triple down, like and like a multi, triple, quadruple down type deal, like or uh, whatever you call it, like multiple, multi, double down type deals. On the short, and then the same thing on the opposite direction. If I click on if not this thing, but yeah, it's like see a whole bunch of orders. That's just to kind of trick the institutions a little bit, you know, just to kind of trick the institutions. So a whole bunch of orders. Dude, you're cooked if Trump says China. That's funny. I'm cooked if Trump says China. uh, but yeah, so I got one contract going long. So yeah, if it hits the first one, it'll pretty much it'll the first one is gonna be a stop loss. Then the other ones will be like going short, 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 double down, triple down, or whatnot, like crazy, you know. And then like the same thing to the other direction, you know. If it goes up, I could take profit at some point. I think I gotta take profit line there somewhere, and then the rest are like buying more. What do you call it? Calls, just to kind of trick the institutions. You know, if the institutions are watching the live stream, they could kind of try to go against it. You know, then I could win. Maybe this is the method on a trending day. I know, right? Maybe it is, as long as it works, you know. What works works, right? That's funny. Future Greenland and Canada purchase intrigued me. Oh, I see. Yeah, that was pretty interesting, you know, the whole thing of the whole concept of the whole thing. Yeah, we'll see what happens though. We'll see what happens. Well, at least they're saying that he's saying they're not gonna put like boots in the Greenland or like not take it by force or whatnot. You know, which that's a good thing. That's a good sign. But they're still trying to get it, still trying to buy it or something. Guess we'll see what happens with that. Maybe just in case I could add another one right here. We'll see what happens with that one. So from this point, like literally anything could happen. I might maybe just exit. Order filled. Okay, I exit out of everything right now, and then I'm gonna try to. Order filled. Okay, so I'm trying to go short here a little bit. See what happens. Do some scalping. So got rid of some of my stuff, and then we'll see what kind of short happens. I put in one short. So right now it's less confused, obviously, because I got rid of a whole bunch of lines. Here are my liquidity. That's funny there, Mordo. Sneaky like the Roadrunner and Coyote. Oh yes, for sure. Definitely, man. But yeah, at this point, it's kind of hard to tell what this thing's flipping gonna do. Let's see if I could click on another one to take profit here. Take profit at that point. But then I gotta start tricking the institutions again. You know, like I gotta try to trick him by making like a whole bunch of limit orders. We'll see if he hits that. It'll stop me out pretty close, but then I could do another one slightly higher. Then I could do another one slightly higher. We'll see what it does. Let's see. Right now, I'll start building a new one. Learn ICT. Oh yeah, I gotta learn that one for sure. Let's see. Right now, I could start doing the thing that it says that I might start building another trap thingy. I'm building another trap thingy for the institutions. So I'll take some profit here. Okay, so I took some profit. I'm gonna try to get in again on a short if possible. Okay, I'm gonna take profit right here. And then I'll probably try to, if it doesn't get in here in a little bit, I'll try to manually get in and then go down with it. Let's see, get out of this one. Okay, looks like it might fill here in a little bit. It's so close to filling. I'm not sure if it will or not though, we'll see. I might have to manually get in it, potentially. Or sometimes I kind of trick them the opposite way to get in, and then I do the orders the opposite way around. But I think it might fill. It might actually fill. Let's see. Maybe. Okay, so it's filled. Okay, so that's good. I'm in a short right now. So right now, family IR gambler. IR a gambler. Oh, nice. Gay as boy trading Asia session. Learn ICT. Let's see. So IR a gambler family. Powder 8449. Oh, hey there, Powder 8449. Okay, so I got into another short right here. So I'll try to bait the institutions a little bit more. Doing this thingy, then I'll probably do a stop loss somewhere around over here. Let's see, to buy it back. If it hits that, then I'll put a whole bunch of more of these to kind of trick the institutions a little bit. Let's see. Bro, do you go to the gym? I usually work out at home, and like sometimes the work that I do at work is kind of like a workout, and then like I've got like workout equipment, not a lot, but enough to work out and do all that type of stuff here. It kind of works out a little bit. I'm ready for a pop firm. Oh, nice, nice. If you do get one, good luck in it though. Nick, did you pass that account? I'm still in the same one that I was in like the last couple of days that I was doing the live stream. I'm still in the same one trying to pass it. So like yeah, this one's kind of lasting a little bit longer than the other ones. Well, JK, like you're not lifting concrete. Don't lie. Well, not lifting concrete. Not that much concrete, but like lifting tile and thin set bags and mortar bags and stuff like that, because I need those to do my tile work. Hardy backer sheets and all that type of stuff. But yeah. But yeah, like sometimes I do lift concrete, not much, because most of the work I do, I lift other heavy stuff that's needed. But yeah, it's kind of cool trading with the prop firm thingy. But yeah, I'm still trying to pass it. Like right here, I gotta get this. I gotta get this number to 53,000 to pass the account. So I'm kind of getting there. Like yesterday, at some point, it was at 59,500 roughly, and I brought it back up a little bit over 50,000. So hopefully it works out. Right now I'm kind of trying to bait the institutions a little bit. Obviously it's a demo, it's a eval account, but it kind of does mess with the system a little bit. Like it does kind of trigger something somehow, but that's why I'm kind of doing that thingy. So right now it's kind of up a little bit. I'm gonna keep on doing that. Maybe it's gonna keep on ticking down for a little bit. Make that the things I'm doing these trying to do the bait so that institutions thinks they think that I want to short it from way over here. They're probably thinking, oh, he's kind of stupid. He's like doing a whole bunch of shorts where it has to go so far down and then hit the shorts and then go down like more. Which depends on how they think. But I'm telling them what I think, what they think. So hopefully, they could go around it, but maybe not, right? They could go around my obvious plot here and then make their money. You got it, brother. I'll say don't trade now. Oh, so you say don't trade now. You'll get it. I hope so. There, the Detroit Tours. I hope so. I got workout equipment too. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. There, Cardinals 845. Like, if you have workout equipment at home, it's pretty cool because uh, you get to save a little bit more money that you could put in the stock market, right? Instead of putting it towards the gym. I mean, there's nothing wrong with going to the gym and stuff like that, but especially with the trading and everything, like especially short-term trading, it's kind of harder to do it at the gym. I mean, you can still use the phone and while you work out, trade with the phone or whatnot at the gym. but it's just easier and safer to kind of not, I guess, to kind of sort of halfway not, I guess, if you want to pass set entry point and take profit. I passed my 50K account and two 100K accounts. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome there. Shoot 8x7434. That's awesome. I'm just gonna buy a past account from someone or win it in the options Discord in my. I'm new to. Oh, I see. I see. I'm too lazy to do a challenge. Oh, wow. I mean, whatever works, right? Like if he could get a prop firm that's already passed, or there's other companies that you could get like funded accounts, too. With different companies, like I'm not sure how like safe they are comparing to the take profit trader, but there are companies that you could actually buy account. They cost more, but you don't have to pass it. They cost more, but you don't have to pass it. But yeah, if you do it right, everything's passable for sure. Okay, so I took profit. I'm gonna set another. What do you call it? Okay, so I took profit on that one a little bit. Not too much profit, but I did take some. And right now I'm gonna put a stop loss. Stop loss, maybe. Let's see. I'm put a stop loss somewhere over here. So that's gonna be my stop loss. And then I'm gonna try to bait the institution some more, by doing these things to make it go down some more. If you pass and get 5 payouts, you can get a live account. Oh, nice! If you pass and get 5 payouts, that'll be pretty cool. And what is his site called again? I forgot. Whose site are you asking about there, Mike Murphy? So right now, let's see. Right now, I'm on the 5-minute time frame here. Okay, so I could do that. Then I'll switch to a farther time frame. I'll switch to the 15. Okay, so this is the 15 time frame. So right now, what I'm gonna do is I will. Let's see. Oh yeah, I gotta do this. I gotta do the reds on here too. That way, the institutions might think I'm trying to short it from a way higher number, and it's gonna try to run away. How much have you lost so far? Kindly asking, brother. Oh, on the prop firms, so like it depends on the prop firms. Like if I blew the first account, that's $102. Then I think this is like my third one, so it looks like it is getting in the profit. So like if this is my third account, I think it's like my third or fourth. So like roughly about $300 or $400 on this so far. So it's not too bad. If this was real live money, like if I was trading like that, it would have or could have been more. So it depends on how much accounts I have. Each one's like $100 roughly. So yeah, it's like if it's my third account, it's like $300, and at least this one's still active if that's the case. But three or four, I think it's three. So like $300 on the props. So it's not too bad in my opinion. So it looks like it is chasing the price away, so that's good. I could take profits. Okay, eventually I could take profits and I could readjust. Okay, so it reached $9, $10. That's good enough. That's better than nothing. Try to go another one. Let's see. Actually, I'll get rid of this one. I'll go short, and then I'll start redoing, remessing up the whole thing for them. I have a code you can use so you're not paying so much. Oh, thank you there, Shoot8x. I do have a code that I use. The one I use is like the no fee 40 or whatnot. That's the one I use. But it works out. Like I'm not paying the full price for the prop. Don't trade. Use this next time. Okay. Thank you there, Shoot8x. I'll take a screenshot of it just in case. But the one I use is called like the no fee 40 or something like that. Okay, so looks like tricking the institutions at the moment, kind of sort of halfway working because it's a little bit in the profit there. Okay, so I gotta take profit.
Order failed. Order failed.
Okay, readjust and start tricking the institutions some more. Okay, do some here. Okay, now I'm gonna switch the time frame. Switch the time frame to 5. Okay, in this case, I'm gonna put a stop loss. The stop loss will be roughly about right here. So right now I'm shorting, so I'm gonna buy to stop the loss and add some more red. But it looks like it's kind of sort of halfway working a little bit, bringing the value up a tiny bit. Let's see, build up some more here. When you get your PA account, you won't be able to trade like how you are now and get a payout. Oh, for real? Why wouldn't I be able to do that? Shoot Tadex 7434. Yo, Nvidia just invested 2 fucking billion. Oh wow, where did Nvidia invest 2 billion to? Their ludicrous drip. Where did they invest that into? But yeah, why wouldn't I be able to trade like this on a pro account? Oh, their own company. Oh, the stock buyback. I guess, right. That's crazy. That's quite a bit because of the 30% drawdown rule. Oh, the drawdown. Yeah, like I know because of the drawdown, I'll just have to take short term like trades. I'll just whatever a little bit in the profit. I just have to take profit. I won't have. Yeah, I kind of get the concept of the whole rule. I'll just have to make sure that like whenever I'm up, I take profit. Just short term, like base hits type deal. I'm gonna have to do base hits all the way to the buffer zone. And then once I'm in the buffer zone, then I could just go on a little bit over the buffer zone to be safe, and then just do my thing. But yeah, it's all doable. Just gotta use different strategies for different things. As long as you know what you're up against, just try to make sure you're following the rule. I think it's still possible. But at first, you got to try to get to the buffer zone, look to the pass the test, and then do the other thing to pass it. I've seen stuff like that go wrong before when companies invest a lot. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, it is kind of risky. Anything could happen for sure. Anything could kind of happen for sure. The money laundering. You're finding that ludicrous. Yeah, they're kind of money laundering, right? Buying into their own thing. No, but they could legally do that. A lot of companies they could literally rebuy their shares and stuff like that. That's kind of what makes a good company because they got the option to be able to do that. Which is kind of nice. But yeah, sometimes it works for them. Sometimes it could work against them. Kind of depends. But hopefully it'll work for their favor. Oh, your highest trade on your day, you can lose 30% of that even if you set a buffer zone and break even. You can still break that rule. It's a dumb rule. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's a pretty dumb rule, but definitely got to be safe with it. But yeah, a lot of small profits, a lot of base hits, and try to make it to that area. Definitely won't be easy, but I think it should be doable. Not easy, but it should be doable, I think. Okay, so it's in the profit right now. I'm gonna take profit.
Order failed.
I'm gonna do another one to get in. Let's see whether it gets in like this. So I took some profit. There is about the BEA market crash on Friday. I could see that potentially happening, with all the weird stuff that's going on.
Order failed.
I could potentially see that happening. So might kind of have to play things safe a little bit safe. I'm gonna have to make a take profit area over there somewhere. Is it possible to money launder from a corporate company type? I mean, the corporate companies they could money launder, yeah, like definitely, but like there's like ways that like it's called money laundering or not, like kind of depends. But like stock repurchase type deal, that's not like money laundering if they properly do it. Yeah, like a whole bunch of companies that they do that. They got the option to do that. Okay, so over $10, I'm gonna take
Order
profit.
failed.
I'm gonna get in again here.
Order failed.
Okay, start doing the same thing here. Mm, that's why these companies are investing so much to inflate the market. I'm entering long. Oh, okay. So you're entering long right now into the gold play, right? I see. All right. I might enter long here in a little bit. I think it might have a tiny bit, maybe more downtrend, but who knows? Let's see. I might change the screen. Now we'll probably go do a stop loss. Oh, on the S&P. So you're going long on the S&P. Nice, nice. Let's see. I'm gonna switch this chart here. So maybe click another one here. Switch the chart here to a, let's see, 5-minute chart. Okay, is it? Oh, it is a 5-minute chart. So I'm gonna do a stop loss here. Let's see. Do a stop loss somewhere about right here. Okay, that's a stop loss just in case if it doesn't play out my way. Okay, and then I'm gonna go back to this here. You should trade on TradingView. I know TradingView would be not much better, huh? I'm doing some more market research. Oh, nice, awesome. Thank you there, Ludicrous Drip, for the research. That's awesome of you to do that. Hell yeah. Let's see. Okay, so I'm shorting it right now. Get into this thingy. Add another one here. Add another one here. See, add another one here. Add another one here. And plus 500, you will pass your eval a lot easier. Oh, nice. Plus the 500. Hell yeah. Buy at some point. Are you down in this position? Currently in this position, yes, I'm down like $38 or right now $41. It keeps on changing, but I'm generally up for the day quite a bit because I was under 50,000 when I started. I was like, I had like 50, I had 49,500 roughly. And I brought it back up to like 50,700 and something. So yeah, on the position I'm down at the moment, but like in general I'm up quite a bit today. So yeah, I could. I mean, it's probably visible. Like it says how much I'm down, how much everything is doing over there. Yeah, yeah, you're awesome there, Ludicrous Drip. Hell yeah. Thanks for all your help and all the research, man. Hell yeah. Of the awesome bros. Okay, can I see your trailing drawdown? I actually do not have a trailing drawdown. Like if you look at my stuff, my stop loss, I don't have it. I put a manual stop loss. If you look at my what do you call it? Everything like everything's off. Like everything's manual. Like I only have like one manual stop loss and that's it. Let's see on this thingy. See, this is the. I don't have no trailing stop loss, no nothing. See right there, it's just on a normal stop. So like, there's no trailing stop loss. There's no nothing. I'm just manually doing the trades. You trade XRP? Yes, yes, there, Pookie. Yeah, I do trade XRP. Like on the Robinhood, on that, like I do have XRP on there. Like I kind of swing trade it for the most part. Swing trade the XRP. What is your advice for a new person trying to start? For a new person trying to start trading, depends on what kind of trading you want to do. Just watch a lot of YouTube videos. There's a lot of YouTube videos that kind of help explain how to trade, what kind of trades you could do, like how you could start trading. Like there's so much different information, like if you want a day trade or swing trade, there's so much involved with it. Like I'm still learning myself. I'm still kind of new in the whole short term day trading and scalping, although that's the majority of what I do. But like I still got quite a bit to learn. But like I've been watching lots of videos, doing lots of research, and then just practicing trading, and learning on my own mistakes. And right now I'm still kind of continuing doing that, except for I do it live and everybody watches me trade live. And if I mess up, people could laugh at me a little bit. Like it is what it is. But you know, just do a whole bunch of research, watch lots of videos. There's paper trading you could do, which is you could trade for like pretend money. Like Webull has that, the Webull brokerage, and the Mumu brokerage has that. Like you could trade with like pretend money, like fake money. Like it's kind of like follows the market, but you're not actually risking real money. So you could try a little bit of that. The thing is, I started out with borrowed money mostly, and played with borrowed money the majority of it. But like it turned out pretty good for me. But it's not always guaranteed to work out for everybody. But yeah, definitely do research. Try paper trading. Just put a whole bunch of time, hours into it. Learning it, doing it, and stuff like that. On a 50K account. Oh, there is a trailing drawdown. You get 2,500 draw. Oh yeah. Oh, that type of drawdown. Sorry. So on this one, I think the trailing drawdown is just a 2,000. So it's just a 2,000 on this one. So yeah, it would have to reach. If my max profit is like the 50,760, so it'd have to go to like whatever my max profit for the day was, I guess. So I don't know. So in general, 2,000 is the max drawdown. So yeah, I can't make it go too far past that amount. But yeah, on the 50K account, it's a $2,000 drawdown, and the $3,000 profit I gotta reach. So that's kind of like the limit on this one. But yeah, that's kind of how it is on this one right here. What are you trading? Well, this I'm trading micro gold, MGCG6, micro gold on the prop firm on the futures. But yeah, there's especially the short term type of trading. There's so much like involved in it. It's like it's not as easy as most people maybe think. It's most people actually lose doing the short term type of trading. So definitely got to be careful. Like educate yourself a lot about it. You know, paper trade if you can. Yeah, yeah, there. Shoot dicks. It's way harder on the 100K account. Oh, for real? The challenge on the take profit is harder on the 100K account. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, that the only one that I've only tried is just the 50K account, and that's about it. But yeah, the gold is moving super slow right now. I don't know why, but it's moving super slow right now. I just gotta have patience for it to kind of do its thing. We'll see where it decides to go. It's like such crazy sideways actions, like literally like sideways going. It's insane. It's flipping kind of sort of halfway insane. You have to hit 6,000 with so you have to hit 6,000 with a 3,000 drawdown. Oh yeah, that's quite a lot. That's a big amount to hit with a $3,000 drawdown. Yeah, almost seems like the what do you call it, the 50K account might be like one of the easier ones to be able to do, possibly or potentially maybe. I managed to do it in 2 days and 1 day for my 50 account. Oh, nice. That's awesome there. Shoot Dix 7434. That's awesome. Hell yeah, bro. That's pretty sweet. I wish I'd be that good at it. I'm still learning. It's okay. It is what it is, right? Sometimes. But yeah, congrats, man. That's awesome, dude. That you could pass it so fast. But I'm still trying to pass this thingy. Take a little bit at a time. That's how I know you can do it. Oh, awesome! Thank you there. Thank you there. Shoot Tadex 7434. Thanks for believing that I could do it. If you believe hard enough, things could happen. So I gotta believe hard enough, and I'll make it happen. Hell yeah, just a tiny bit of patience. The volume's kind of low. It's doing its thing. The 5 minute chart, but it's pretty cool. That's crazy. It's moving so dang slow. But you could see all my plays, like how it saves them, all the weird little lines, all the weird little plays that I did. So maybe I'll probably get rid of the stop loss thingy. Yeah. And then I'll probably do another stop loss. I'll kind of reverse it immediately. So for that stop loss, what I'll do is I'll put a number 2 in there for 2 contract. And then what I'll do is right here, because I'm in a short right now, I'll do a buyback right here to like immediately reverse the trade at this point somewhere right here. So buy back 2 contracts and reverse. Once that gets hit, that way it'll hit that, poof, reverse, and 1 contract will start shorting it, or like it'll hit that, then 1 contract will start going long with that. So it'll be a stop loss, and at the same time I'll be going long a little bit from that point if that hits with 1 contract. So the 1 contract will be to close it out. The other one will be to kind of start going long a little bit with it. In that case, is this gold? Yes, this is the micro gold, the MCGC6 over there. The what's it called? The MGCG6. That's the one I'm trading on right now. Yeah, the micro gold. Okay, so I got the stop loss over there, the 2 contracts. So I gotta switch this back to the 1. And then I could try to, let's see, get a couple of that, and then add one right here, add one right here. Then you should trade this on the 1 hour time frame. Oh, trade this on the 1 hour time frame. You think it's better for the 1 hour? Things it's moving so slow right now. Okay, right now this is the 1 hour time. Look at the lines that I made. Look so funny. All like red clouds above a mountain. Looks so funny. So on the 1 hour time frame, it's kind of hard to say exactly what it's about to do, but it's about to kind of sort of halfway do something here. So in this case, it looks like it might go down, but kind of sort of halfway. Who knows though? Let's see, 30 minutes. Yeah, you will make way more profit. Also, but I think is it like on the 1 hour it's pretty good, but like I think it's sometimes good to go back and forth, right? Switch between the 1 hour, 30 minutes, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, 1 minute. So if you switch back and forth, then you get the general picture of what it's doing, type thing. For the most part, I think if you switch back and forth, I think in that case you could have an idea of what it wants to do. Let's see. Right now, I'll switch to the 15. Okay, so that's the 15 time frame. Let's see, switch it to the 5 minute. Yeah, and the 5 minute is still kind of crawling around kind of slowly. Hell yeah. Thank you there, shoot 8x7434. Thanks, man. They like super, super like sideways chop right now. Wonder how long this small movement will last here. Can't make too much money on like super sideways action like this. Okay, looks like candles are moving a little bit. It's crazy like how slow it's moving. I think all these like stop losses and double downs of the shorts and stuff like that they did, I think it's confusing the institutions a little bit. Lots of red. That'll be funny. What if it goes down like crazy? What if it goes down and starts hitting everything? Poof, hit everything, and then like it'll reach the my milestone just by doing that. You should start trading at 4 a.m. Oh, at 4 a.m. is a little bit better, huh? Maybe I should get a tiny bit more action in the market. Okay, it looks like it's kind of starting to dip here, so that's good. See how far see if it's gonna continue that or not. That's how I pass all my evals. Oh, nice. So 4 o'clock a.m. That's pretty cool. Maybe I should start doing that. Whatever makes it work better and easier, that'll be pretty cool. I'll take a screenshot so I'll remember a good time frame that I could trade so I could pass easier. Let's see. You should start trading 4. That's how I pass all my evals. If the market is showing a low hanging fruit, then no, it's a trap. Oh, low hanging fruit, then no, it's a trap. Okay. Thank you there, SW. They can, then you can enter long on a trade and just let it rock out. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, long in the trade, then just let it do its thing. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the tip there. You're right, SW. Like where you shorted. So over here, it's kind of risky how where I'm at. I want to take a screenshot of this. Yeah, take a screenshot a little bit. Wait on the bounce, then go short. Okay, so wait on the bounce, then go short. So right now I'm in the trade right now. Yeah, once it dips a little bit, I'll get out, and then if it does bounce, I'll probably try to go long with the bounce.
Order failed.
Okay, so I got out of that trade right now. So I think it's gonna bounce in this case. Short, wait for a bounce to short. You should wait to see. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, I probably should have waited,
Order failed.
but it's kind of could do anything at this point, huh? Yeah, I should have stayed in the short a little bit longer. Probably would have been better, but we'll see what it does. Trailed a tight stop loss. Oh, live gambling. That's funny. Live gambling.
Order failed.
Okay, let's see. Where is it gonna go from here? I could, let's see. What I could do is what I was kind of doing. I could go short a little bit. Things already went kind of short. Let's see, or go long for a little bit. The thing is, it could do anything at this point. No market structure. At this time of the night, you need to be trading the JPYS or gold and silver. Oh, I see. No true strategy. But I said to short only the bounce. Oh, only the bounce at this time. Live gambling. Once you get, but it looks like I probably should have stayed in the short a little bit longer. If I stayed in my short, I could have made a little bit extra profit, but it is what it is. Now I'm trying to chase after my short back again. uh, we'll see what it does, right? We'll see what it kind of does. The trade isn't there. Never chase and never FOMO. I know, right? For sure, chasing is for sure like kind of risky a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway risky. Let's see. So if I'm shorting it, what I'll do is I'll do a take profit over here. And then I'll build a whole bunch of red. Make them think that I'm trying to do that, you know. Maybe it might bait them a little bit. If not, then I'll have to reverse. Then short at the top of the previous candle. Yeah, short on the top of this one right here if it goes there. I think. So short on top of that one. And go like this, try to make it go down. And then what I could do is I could make a whole bunch more on top of that. I gotta bait the institutions, right? I gotta bait the flipping institutions like crazy. Look, the institutions are probably watching. They're like, look, it's a big, long red steak over there. They're probably gonna try to chase it. Bite the big red steak over there, and then like I'll take the profit. Like do that type of strategy, right? Maybe it might kind of sort of halfway work a little bit. Make the institutions chase that big red steak over there, like very large. Like it's not even medium rare. It looks like it's like a rare steak, like barely cooked or not cooked at all. Just a bloody steak. Kind of sort of halfway, a little bit at least. Make him chase it. Make him chase it. Come on, them flipping institutions. You really think the pending orders are what institutions are looking at? Probably not, but it's kind of good to joke around it like that. Plus, this is an eval. It's kind of like a demo, so it doesn't really affect it much, but still, it's kind of interesting and fun to kind of do that. Oh, yeah, kind of flipping institutions. I think they're kind of smarter than that, to chase a demo play. It kind of sort of halfway is what it is, right? A little bit. Oh, man. Okay, then I gotta change this. I gotta get this one out, and then I gotta change this into a different contract. So I got two. That way, once that hits, I get to short two from there. Kind of get to short two from there. Free spirited. I like your humor, but I hate your trading. I know, right? It is what it is. As long as it kind of works, at least I was able to bring the pretty much. I made over $1,000 today trading the way I'm trading like this in a weird way. Because it was literally down to like 49,000. 500 roughly, slightly over 500 at one point. So I literally brought it up for over $1,000 in one day. I brought it up. So it kind of sort of halfway worked a little bit. I know, right? As long as it's working, right? Okay, so right now, see, I baited them. It's in a profit. So I see I baited them. It worked out. I took some profit on that one. Right now, I just gotta keep on baiting. I gotta go do another short like there. Then I gotta start like instead of doing that one. Right now, I gotta do bait them with a trap for the longs. Make him think I'm kind of trying to buy long over here, which I'm not. But it might make them get in my order to fill. Maybe try to do something like that. See, like my order's pretty close to getting filled. Maybe it might get filled if I do some more of the baiting. It might kind of sort of halfway work a little bit. And then some more of the red ones over here. If I could do it. Actually, I don't want it to go low right now. I actually want it to go. Funny stuff right there, Antoine. As long as it's doing its thing, it's all good. I got to make them institutions chase a little bit. They need their workout. Okay, so it filled. See? I did it. It worked. Now I get to get rid of those orders. Because now I need it to go down. I need to go make it do the opposite. So I got it filled. I got to click out of those. So I'm out of those for the most part. And now I got to do the opposite. Now I gotta bait him towards this side right here. Let's see, make him chase the red again. You know, like oh he wants to like short it from way down over there. They're gonna chase that like crazy. Look at that, it's in a profit already, 60 some bucks. Bam,
Order
profit
failed.
took. See, they're chasing my baits. They're chasing my baits like crazy. Look, I brought the amount up like crazy right now, so I'm gonna continue doing that. Let's see. Get rid of that. Do another one. Like see. So it looks like it's kind of sort of halfway working a little bit. So I'll do another one. Do another short. Hopefully it enters that like right here somewhere. And then I'm gonna start baiting with longs, so that they think I want to go into a long, but I'm not. Just trying to bait them so that it goes into my play, like over here, a little bit. Hey Vlad. Oh hey there, my music Gen X. How's it going? How you doing, man? But yeah, I'm trying to get it filled right here, like slightly higher than where I took my profit. That way I kind of rinse and repeat and have the institutions do their thing. But it's kind of sort of halfway working though, you know, them be chasing it, like they be chasing the demo account for some reason. I'm doing okay. How's futures tonight? Oh hell yeah, that's awesome. There, my music Gen X. The futures are doing good. I bought the portfolio account like on the prop eval test. Oh, there to 50,800 and something. So it's kind of working out what I'm doing a little bit here, trying to mess with the institutions a little bit, like them be chasing the demo account, the eval account a little bit, sort of halfway chasing it. Okay, so I gotta do some more of it, a little bit closer, so they think it's for real. Oh yeah, for sure. How you doing? How you doing there, my music Gen X? How like are you ahead on the trades today? How's the trading doing? How's your trading there, my music Gen X? Okay, now I just gotta make the institutions bite on this trade right here. Once they bite, it should be kind of okay a little bit. I see. I gotta just bait them a tiny bit more. So like not super high up, but something over here. So they think I'm gonna try to go like long from a super high amount potentially. You know, they might try to get in to kind of screw it up a little bit. You know, like it might work. Kind of sort of halfway might work. Oops, didn't mean to zoom in that much. Oh, so close to getting filled on my order. Come on, it could do it. It could do it. It could flip and do it.
Order filled.
Oh, yes, order filled. Hell yeah. Now I got to bounce out of it like crazy. Okay. The institutions bid it like crazy. Now I got to get out of those before it's too late. Oh, come on. Flipping institutions. It's like brawl like crazy. Now that's a pain to get out of it like crazy. Oh, come on. Why is it glitching? Why is it flipping glitching? Now it's kind of a pain to get out of some of those contracts because I got so many. Oh, come on, don't be glitching. Jeez. Okay, I think I got out of all of them. Now I gotta bait him to the opposite side here. Man, people be learning my trick here, how to bait the institutions. That's crazy. I'm sharing a valuable lesson to the people, to them traders like crazy. It's okay. I don't mind to show a little bit of the tricks as long as it kind of works, right? Kind of sort of halfway. I'm okay. One position is down 10% today, and it's about 10% of my portfolio. Oh wow, sorry to hear that, my music Gen X. That's not good. But Google and Meta made up for the drop. I did buy some more BE and Netflix and trimmed silver when it went parabolic around noon. Oh, I see. Well, at least you that's good that you had it hedged with the Meta and some other stuff to make it not as bad. But yeah, that sucks when like one of your decent positions down 10%. I also sold my PGY position totally. I don't like the stock or company anymore. Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Something that you don't believe in anymore, kind of sometimes it's hard to part with it, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. So, I think you made the right decision. I got to do more studying before I start doing day trading. I'm just doing long term right now. Oh, that's pretty cool there, Mike Murphy. Well, long term is definitely a lot safer in my opinion, you know. But the short term, if you learn it right, you could potentially make more money fast. But it's also riskier. You could lose a lot more money fast. But if you know what you're doing with the short term trading, you could potentially make some pretty decent money fast. Now I gotta bait the institutions again. I might switch this screen. Let's see. I'm gonna switch it to the 15 minutes so I could put the candles in or the orders in better with a better view. So right there. So I'm gonna do some of those. And then I'm gonna make them think they want to short them from way up high. They might think I'm crazy that it's gonna go that high real quick, but that might the one on top will scare them away, and the one below might try to chase him towards that. So see right now I'm in the profit. Oh, at least I was. It's like bouncing so fast. Like it wasn't a profit then, but it was like really, really fast bounced out of it. Bait them institutions a little bit. Thoughts on GME? Oh, thoughts on GameStop? I don't know. Isn't that one guy, the Mike Burry or whatever his name? He's buying that. Like for me in general, I don't care who's buying it, but it's risky, in my opinion. I don't know why that one guy is buying it. It kind of doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, so I baited the institutions. Looks like they bid on it. It's green right now. At least it was. It's bouncing between green and okay, profit.
Order
Okay,
filled.
so I took profit. I baited the institutions. Now I got to get back in
Order filled.
and keep on baiting them like crazy. Keep on baiting. Keep on baiting like crazy. Make them chase it. Yep, he bought it. Oh, I see, Vlad. The earnings are supposed to be great for GME this year. Oh, for real? Well, if the earnings are great, might be a better deal. It might potentially go up short term, but everything's still a risk. Maybe he has like foresees something decent in it. I don't know. Okay, so I baited the institutions. It's in the profit. I gotta take profit
Order filled.
and
Order
re-enter.
filled.
So yeah, the account's grown a little bit. Now I gotta bait the institutions. But yeah, like if he knows something that like we don't know, maybe there is some good potential in it. But at the same time, kind of who knows? Nothing's a guarantee. Especially in this volatile like environment economy, it's kind of risky. But like the weird thing is that it could potentially play out in the favor. Like nobody knows. Me personally, I just rather stay away from it. Although like I said, there could be potential, and there's a chance it could go up like even quite a bit because that thing moves like crazy sometimes. But whether there's risk or not, for sure there's risk. Whether it's you want to take the risk, it's to each their own to decide on the risk, right? Hey there, 816 yelled. Not much, just trading away like crazy here, trading away. How are you doing there, 816? The big short guy, yep. The big short guy. The big short guy that's going long on GME, like the weirdest situation. Who did you say is buying GameStop again? Yeah, the Michael Burry guy. Well, they're supposed to be great for you. What are we doing? Jamie earnings this year, 2026, are projected to be up 200% over 2025. Oh wow, 200% over 2025. That's pretty big earnings right there. So what are we doing? I'm doing the trading the micro gold on here. Remember when my account was like at below 50,000? Yesterday I brought it back up to over 50,000. Right now it's at 50,800 and something. So I'm just doing little trades, just trying to bring the account up. And with this, obviously, it doesn't really do much to the institutions, but I'm trying to bait them with these contracts that I'm doing. They probably might not see it, but it's kind of sort of halfway working. Whatever I'm doing, bait the institutions like crazy. So these contracts are scaring them away. They're like, oh man, if the gold's gonna go that high, and then he shorts it from there, like most likely that's gonna be profitable. And then over there, they're like, oh, we're gonna grab his shorts over there, and then he's gonna lose his money, and then run it all the way back up. So if I lure them in like this, like I could potentially make more money. So that's kind of what I'm doing. It'll be trying. It'll be transitory with a slight decline in 2027 projected. Oh, I see. But yeah, like for the institutions, like a whole big red steak over there, like medium rare or like a rare steak is like so red and bloody. They might try to bite like the crazy hell out of it. Then there's like a smaller steak, like up top. They might try to chase either or. That one will scare them away because like a skinnier steak. But this one's the one that's gonna attract them some more, kind of type deal. Chaos, I know, right? Bro, I'm not really sure that's how it works. I don't really think that's how it works. Oh shit, I'm doing all of this and flipping two contracts. That's kind of crazy. I'm in two contracts right now. I gotta flip and get out. I didn't know I got in with two contracts, and each of the play that I'm doing, it's two contracts. Like I didn't mean to kind of do that. Kind of weird. So I might have to bounce out eventually out of this thingy. So although I'm in a short, but eventually I might have to bounce out. Let's see, might do another one here, but I might have to bounce out here in a little bit because I'm not sure where it's gonna go. If it's gonna go up, it might be kind of a little bit screwy dooey.
Order filled.
Okay, I bounced out of that. I didn't know that I had I had two contracts on. My bad. I wanted to have one on, so kind of messed my thing up a little bit. Yes, we need to ask paper of this is a good strategy. I know, right? For sure. Maybe I should ask it. Let's see. How would you guys build a small account? Well, it kind of depends. Like, not that easy to build a small account for sure. But maybe I should ask the paper if I should use that strategy, right?
Order filled.
Okay, so I went into the short again. We'll see what it does. Let's see. Should I use the strategy that I'm using right now? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is it like if it's a good idea to use it? Is it a good idea to use the strategy that I'm using right now on the prop? Let's see what it says. The paper says no. The paper doesn't like my strategy. Oh no. I'll ask, should I keep on trading like this? Let's see what the paper says. No, the paper says no. What the flippin' hell, paper? But I gotta trade like this. I gotta not listen to the paper. That's kind of funny. Oh man. Paper has decided. I know, right? Paper is giving you good advice. Flipping paper. I don't know. I think the paper's kind of needs to retire. I think it might not be thinking properly. Look how beat up the paper is. It's like not in very good shape. I think it might have dementia or something like that. So it's not thinking right. Maybe paper might have dementia or something. But it's kind of like you're asking how to build a small account. It's kind of hard. Paper doesn't like unnecessary risk. I know, right? Paper for sure is trying to be safer a little bit. But I guess I still like baiting the institution's kind of fun, so I gotta at least try to bait them a little bit. Like it doesn't always 100% work, but it might kind of work. So I was up quite a bit more, but then I accidentally had two contracts on instead of just the one, and that kind of messed things up a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway messed things up a little bit. Let's see, go like this. See what these contracts do to the flipping thingy, if it'll make it go down a little bit or not. It is what it is. I gotta trade how the trade is going a little bit, as long as it's kind of sort of halfway working out at least a little bit. Well, the gold's not moving much at all right now. Bro, they don't pay attention to random people trading one contract at a time. I know this is more like I think it doesn't do anything to the institutions for sure, but I don't know. It seems to be doing kind of sort of halfway something. I don't know. But definitely the institutions probably like they don't even know like that this thing exists. What I'm doing. But regardless, like looks like it might do something because sometimes it's kind of looks like it's kind of chasing it, but maybe it's not. I don't know. But it's kind of funny in general. Oh man, making the institutions confused a little bit. Oh man, them poor institution thingies, right? Maybe I should ask the paper. Are the institutions following my what do you call it? Are the institutions following going after my bait? I should ask the paper. See what the paper says. Let's see. I could ask it. Let's see. Let's see. Are the institutions going after my bait? Let's see what it says. Oh man, the paper knows it probably. It says no. The paper kind of sort of halfway knows it. Flipping paper. It's kind of sort of halfway smart a little bit. It knows them not be chasing it a little bit. I was right with the metals going down this morning, remember? Yep, for sure. Yeah, I was shorting quite a bit of the metals too. But yeah, that was a pretty good prediction there. Frater Frater No House. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Okay, so the institution thing, it's working. Looks like it's in a profit a little bit. I just gotta add a little bit more of those. Hopefully it'll chase him down towards that a little bit more. Come on. No, not sure how well they're chasing it, but they're kind of sort of halfway potentially chasing it. Even if it's not the institution, it's maybe it's the bots. The bots are chasing it. The software is chasing it. Maybe it's kind of like intertwined and it's making it chase it on its own. Make an infinite money glitch or something, right? Okay, in the profit, take profit.
Order
Boom.
filled.
Okay, a little bit
Order
of profit.
filled.
Okay, took a little bit of profit. Now I gotta keep on baiting. Yep, for sure. Good prediction there. Bait them institutions like crazy. Flipping A. Okay, and then if it's gonna keep on going down, I could potentially here, let's see, ride one from a slightly higher amount, like maybe put one over here, maybe double down on the trade from there, ride it back down a little bit, and then keep on adding some more of these. Are you serious about that? Well, serious about if they're chasing it? Like, I don't think they're chasing it. But it looks like it might do some kind of reaction to where, like, it's helping it kind of go that way. I'm not sure, like, how that's working, but, or maybe it is, I don't know how it's, looks like it's working, but I don't know how, though. That's the thing. Might not be, might be coincidence, like maybe I'm just betting on the right direction in general, and this thing is like extra work for no reason. That could be right. Kind of, sort of, halfway could be. Okay, so it might go up a little bit here. Maybe I could move this. Yeah, I don't think so, bro. I know, right? Yeah, it's just probably a coincidence. If it's going my direction, it's just that it's going my direction, but not because of the institutions chasing. It just makes it funny. It's funny to think of it that way, like make a trading story up. Like, man, them institutions, they really want it. Make it at least seem a tiny bit more interesting, a little bit. At least make it seem a tiny bit more interesting. Oh man, flipping institutions, them humble institution in Wall Street stuff, right? Let's see, this is that's the 5-minute chart. I'll look at the 15-minute chart, see how it looks like here. Okay, so 15-minute chart. Come on. I wonder how it looks like. The pattern's kind of weird. Right now the candle's going up. Let's see, where could it potentially go from here? So it's kind of momentum building up a little bit. See, change the time frame to 5. Yeah, big green candle building up, so that's kind of let's see. Looks like the institutions are running away from the bait or something weird. But I'll still stay in this trade and maybe double down. Maybe double down from like over here somewhere. Over here maybe. I think you need to zoom in further on the candles to know what's going on. Alrighty, let's see. So right now, this is the pattern. Right now, this is the 5-minute pattern. It's kind of hard to see what the. I guess we'll see if this how this candle over here does in the next candle. I guess if this next one starts to go up like crazy, yeah, the volume started building up. Maybe there is some more momentum towards the upside. Let's see if that's the case, I might have to get out and start to go long potentially in this case. But we'll see. I'll give it a little bit of time. Don't use 5 minutes. Okay. So you think the 30 minutes better? So right now it looks like it's dipping on the 5 minute chart. Looks like you could see like what the closest move will be here with these candles right here. Let's see. You think the 15 minutes is better? So over here, obviously this is the 15-minute candle. It's still a pretty big candle. So it might be bullish a little bit after this potentially. So maybe I might have to get out and then go long, but I want to see what it does here for a little bit at least. See where it ends up being here. I'll drink some coffee here. Yummy. Let's check the 1 hour. Which MA do you use, and is that a DMA at the bottom? I think like it doesn't really say what it is. Obviously, the bottom's volume. So this one right here says average directional index. So like I'm assuming this is kind of like the MACD thingy right here. And I guess the purple line, it kind of looks like just a average moving line. So, but it doesn't say the names or whatnot of the deals themselves. Because this is the default chart that the eval or the prop firm like has. Okay, so this is the 1 hour chart right here. Let's see, I'll click back to the 5 minutes for a little bit, see what it's doing. Okay, well, I guess we'll see where this other candle will end up being. If it's gonna be another huge green one, looks like more momentum towards the upside. This one's gonna be a pretty big red candle, so it might be more potential momentum to the downside. I guess we'll see what it does. We'll kind of see what it does. It's kind of being indecisive in this area right here. Okay, new candle. So it might maybe go up, but we'll see. Green candle's way bigger. We'll just kind of wait and see what it does here. So far I have one contract in play right now, just one contract. I might have to get out and maybe go long for a little bit, but who knows.
Order filled.
So maybe I could go long. from over there. Let's see, and then I could, or probably the opposite one, get me to those. Do the green one right now. So try to make it chase it towards that. I'm not sure why I'm doing the green one, but we'll see. Maybe adjust this a little bit.
Order filled.
Okay, so order field. I'm not sure if that'll be a good play or not. We'll see what it does. Don't use 5 minute, which I may use DMA at the bottom. Okay, so right now I probably have to try to make it go up a little bit here. I'm not sure if the momentum is towards the upside, but we'll see. Shiba Inu. Oh, hey there, Miguel Arana 4056. Yeah, Shiba Inu. I like the Shiba Inu. I have some of that one. I think I got a little bit of that one today. I flipped the paper whether I should buy it. I think it told me that I could buy it. So I kind of, what do you call it, swing trade the cryptos for the most part. Dollar cost average into them, and then I sell them when they go into the profit zone. So let's see. I could check it out right here on my tablet. Okay. I just put 120K. Oh wow, 120K in the Shiba Inu. That's a lot. Well, hopefully it goes well for you there. Like I don't have much of it. Like I could show you what I got in the Shiba Inu. Right here, I only have like $31.68 in it, so I don't have much in it. Waiting for 3K. Oh, waiting for 3X. Oh, I see. Well, hopefully it works out for you there, Miguel Arana 4046. 120K Shiba is like 37.67. Oh, I see 120K Shiba is like $37.67. Oh, I see. So like in dollar wise, it's not too much, huh? But yeah, hopefully it works out for you there, Miguel Lorana 4056. But yeah, I don't have too much of it. I think I added a little bit today on that one, but hopefully it works out. I know, it's kind of funny. Look at your quantity of sheep lad. I know I don't have a lot of sheep at all. The cyber puppy's kind of sort of halfway underfed, right? I gotta feed the cyber puppy some more eventually. But you know, there's might be like some hunger coming up, so I might have to throw some more bones then onto that, right? Yeah, he has some of everything. I know a little bit of everything. Like for me, like the amounts of stuff that I got, like I'd have to have a huge amount of capital to be able to have huge amounts of everything. But because my capital is not that big, we're kind of small. Okay,
Order filled.
I'll take profits here, and I'll try to go long again from somewhere over here. And then to chase it, I might try to go get some red orders going. Just to kind of try to potentially get back in here a little bit. Let's see. Then over here, I could, actually I don't want to put anything here for now. I could put a short. Excuse me. Yeah, you have like 4.4 million SHIB. Yeah, that's for a SHIB. Yeah, it's a lot, but like value wise in dollars, that's not that much. That's funny. Yeah. The quantity of Shiba, it's like let's see. Yeah, the quantity is a lot right there. It's like 4,110,450 Shib. So like I'm a millionaire in Shiba Inu coin type deal. Send me your email and I will share a screenshot. Shiba is going to skyrocket. Oh, you really think so there, Miguel? Miguel Laron 4056. Well, I got my what do you call it? I have my email and my Facebook on on my YouTube account, like on the channel. You could see it over there. But like I believe that you have it. Let's see. I need to find where my email paper is with my email. Oh, it sucks. I didn't get into this trade and it's going up, but maybe I'll go short from when it hits that. Yeah, I don't know where my paper went that I had my email in it. It is what it is. I guess it's lost. But I do have my email link attached to my YouTube channel
Order failed.
and my Facebook attached to that, so you could get a hold of me on there. Oh man, wonder what happened. Flipping name. Okay, I'll try to short it from there, see if it goes there, or maybe cancel everything and maybe
Order failed.
try to short it from there a little bit, see what happens. But if the momentum is towards the upside, might be better to just go long for a little bit longer, but we'll see. Pump Shib, I know, right? So you gotta fix this a little bit. Hopefully it's visible enough. If you double your money in Shib, you'll have $77. I know, $77. That's still like making money still better than losing money, right? If you look at it that way. Let's see, make sure it's visible enough here. Still better than nothing, right? Oh man, whole lots of little tradings. Okay, I think I got the alert from you there, Miguel. Let's check it out. I'll see if I could find it. I think it's on Messenger, right? Okay, chance. New message. Miguel. Okay, let's see. Once open the chat to get more info. Okay. Oh yeah, I got this is your hey there, Miguel. I got this is yours right here. See, quantity 15. So you got more than me. You got value wise $121 in it compared to mine. So you got way more. You got a whole bunch more in it versus what I got. You got a big amount in it. Comparing to what I got in it. Let's see. See what I got? It's like almost nothing. You do have a lot in it. Like, look at that. See, this is yours. This is Miguel's, and that's mine over there. So he has way, way more than I do. Big number, big number, small number. Pesos. Yes, it's still a big number though, right? Guys, sell all your shit into Shiba. But yeah, regardless, hopefully the Shiba Inu runs up for you there, Miguel. Hopefully it does well. Hopefully it does well. Let's see. Okay. Get back to the. Let's see. Robin Hood. Or not Robin Hood, the other one. Life saving dump. Life saving dump. All that shit. It's kind of risky though. I mean, not my. Yeah. For me, it's kind of safe to have a small amount in it, but like having like a whole bunch in it, I think that's kind of risky in my opinion. Obviously, not financial advice, but I think that's kind of risky. It's kind of sort of halfway, more than halfway risky. Gotta plug in my phone because it's almost dead. Okay, plugged in my phone. Vlad, what futures are you trading tonight? Well, the futures that I'm trading tonight, it's the micro gold. It's the MGCG6. I could zoom into it. Like, that's the ticker symbol, the MGCG6. So that's on the take profit trader, the micro gold. That's the one I'm currently trading. Still trying to pass the eval account. Still trying to pass the prop firm test thing. I just had to right now plug in my phone because it's dead. More than 1% of your portfolio in SHIB is questionable. Yeah, that I think so too. Like even if you have like more than 1% of your portfolio in SHIB, that's kind of yeah, kind of questionable, but risky at the same time. But I mean, to each their own. If somebody feels comfortable in doing that, hopefully it works out for them. Hopefully, it kind of sort of halfway works out for them, or more than halfway. So I'll bounce back to my, let's see, futures on here. Okay, we'll see what it decides to do. Let's see, right now it's at 74. I know, right? Me too there. I'm with my music Gen X. Hopefully everybody gets rich for sure. Hell yeah. Yeah, to be all in on Pepe, I think that's kind of risky too. I think it's almost like the same type of deal. The Pepe thingy, the Pepe crypto thingy. Kind of sort of halfway, a little bit risky. But I do have some of that one too, though. And click on a different time zone here. Let's see, 30 minutes. Let's see. Interesting chart. Let's see, go to 15 minutes. What does this look like? Bullish at the moment. Hard to say what it's gonna about to do here. I taught Nicky Pepe is a frog. Oh yeah, you did teach me that one there. 816 yield. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I didn't know that was actually a frog, but I guess it is. I found out from 816 yield. Hell yeah. Let's see. Bitcoin or ETH. Bitcoin or ETH. Solana. So Bitcoin or ETH Solana, or like, are you asking which one of those I like better? I'm not sure which ones I like better out of those. Although my wife's and my life savings on the Hawk Tuo coin. Hawk Tuo coin, that's funny. I don't think Robin even has that one. That's funny. That sounds like a great idea. Hi, how's it going? Quick question. How and fix my coin quantity? What do you mean by that there, George Arturo Lunar 1994, by how and fix my coin quantity? What do you mean by that? Kind of don't understand the question. It's going good here. How you doing there, George? But I don't understand the question. Oh, I transferred some from Cash App. Oh, I see. What's your best setup? Oh. So, like, I'm not sure. I've never done trading on the Cash App, or never did a transfer from Cash App to a different brokerage. I'm not really sure how that works, because usually when I put funds in a brokerage or whatnot, I just would do it straight from the bank to the brokerage, and then from the brokerage straight to the bank. Like, I don't switch it from like one brokerage to another. I never tried doing that. So maybe somebody here might know better about it. What's my best setup? The best setup, I think, for the most part, is just kind of following the trend, I guess, trying to at least. And for the most part, go with that, just scalping and day trading. I was able to bring the amount that I had from like almost 4,500 or 49,500 ish, 49,600 right now to like 50,600. So I brought it up over $1,000 on this right here today. But I'm trying to see if I could bring it up some more though. But I'm just kind of trying to follow the trend for the most part, you know, and kind of, although gold is at all-time highs, it could do anything, but just trying to go along with the trend. What app are you using? This one right here, that's the Take Profit Trader. It's the Take Profit Trader prop firm with Trade software. That's what I'm doing right now. So this is the eval test, the evaluation test that I'm trying to pass. So once this test is passed, I could withdraw money from it. But at first, I gotta pass the test. So trying to work on that right now. Up 2% in a day is good. Are you getting better at the futures, or is it same old? Am I getting better on futures? Well, it kind of depends, because what do you call it? Like the futures, because this is the eval. I pay $100 to do a prop firm eval. So because not like a whole fortune of your money is on the line, so it's not as risky. So I could go slightly more aggressive. So like more chances to blow an account, because if you lose 2,000 out of the account, you lose the test. You got to start all over. But like I'm just generally trying to follow the trend for the most part. I don't know. Nothing's really changed. I pretty much trade the way I trade. I just kind of try to find what the trend is, and just kind of basically try to follow the trend in general. That's where it's asking for the date I did the transfer. Also, that's where it's asking for the date I did the transfer. Oh, I see, I see. But yeah, I don't know much about the transfer stuff. Like, are you trying to transfer from Robinhood there, George? But I put the value and it says that it doesn't match with the value of Bitcoin that day. Oh, did you take any screenshots or anything? Because transferring crypto, that thing has to be so, like, from what I heard, I never transferred crypto from one wallet to another or anything like that. But like if you screw up or mess up a little bit, that could you could potentially lose the money that you're trying to transfer. So you just gotta be very careful with the transfers. Like I said, I usually don't do that. It's just in the brokerage and it goes straight to the account. Like I don't, yeah, I don't know what the issue you're having there. Yeah, the Gemini AI or like whatever kind of AI you have could help. Like the thing is, I never dealt with that type of situation. Literally, I haven't. So like, I don't know too much info on that. Because literally, I do the basic bare minimal. I put money to the brokerage, and when I need to withdraw, I just withdraw from the brokerage straight to the same bank that it's linked to, and that's it. I don't go bouncing from one brokerage to another, from one wallet, crypto wallet to another crypto wallet or anything like that. Like I don't have too much knowledge in that. All I know, like if you do that type of stuff, you got to be very accurate in the address of where you're sending it to, because any little mistake could potentially make those funds disappear. You might not see it. Because I heard some things like that happen to people. So hopefully it doesn't happen to you. So be very careful with all the transfers and all that stuff that you're doing, especially with the crypto stuff. Yeah. And sometimes, like to be safe, if you could take screenshots, that way you have information. If you could write the information down too on top of that, just be very sure, very safe with what you're doing, not to lose any info at all. You know. Okay, transferred from Cash App to Robinhood. So yeah, I see that makes sense. So they want you to verify all the details, the date, the amount, whatever, which kind of makes sense. But that's what I'm saying. To be safe, try to save all the information, have screenshots, write it down, everything. That way, because like I said, I've never done that from like Cash App to Robinhood or vice versa. I've never done that. So regardless, you got to be careful with the transfers. Thanks there, George. Thanks, bro. Have a good night. Or type your question into Google, then click AI mode under the search bar. You'll find all the answers you need. But yeah, I'm not sure how high gold will decide to go this time. If it's gonna try to go to the all-time highs or not. But I might. What I might do. What are the rules on this firm? Uh, so the rules on this firm is you can't. You start. There's different account sizes. This is the 50,000. So you can't go below the $48,000 because you lose the account. And then like you have to make $3,000 profit to pass the test. Then on top of the $3,000, you gotta make another $2,000 buffer amount on top of the $3,000 profit. So that's your buffer. So on top of that buffer that you have, the $2,000 buffer, that's the profits that you can start taking and collecting. But once you meet the buffer zone on top of the $3,000, the 2,000, so pretty much 55,000 to be able to withdraw money. But then like everything above that, like you split with the prop firm. Like you take 80%, they take you get 80%, they get 20% on the profits that you make on that. But then there's like rules. Like if you're trading, you can't have a contract open when the market closes. You know, when it closes at 2 o'clock here, my time, for example. If you have a contract open and it runs into that closing time, you fail the test immediately. You know, and the same thing to enter a contract, it has to be after the market's open. So like the time in between, you can't really do anything, not to fail the test. So there's drawdowns and a whole bunch of stuff. Like it's kind of hard for me to say all the details, but I said like the most. And then you can't trade off the news events. You know, like there's like, from what I heard, 2 or 3 times a month there's news events. Like they would email you if there's a news event that they don't want to trade. They don't want you to trade around like a minute before or after. I don't know what the details are, but they usually let you know. So like, don't trade about the news events that they don't want you to trade. But apart from that, it's kind of pretty straightforward. If you download the Take Profit Trader, they have all the rules on their site. Like I said, one of the most like biggest ones that I know. But like, there's probably details there that you got to look at. Like then once you're approved, you're in a pro, you could trade. But then to keep the account active, you got to do at least like one trade per week, you know. And then like and it has to be at least like a minute's worth of a trade or something like that, you know. Like if you don't want to trade a lot, but to keep the account open and going, you got to at least do one trade a week and keep that one trade at least for a minute long, something like that. They have some little rules here and there, but like for the most part, they're pretty simple. But the payouts are pretty nice compared to other prop firms, because you could get daily payouts compared to other prop firms that like you have to wait like a week or 2 weeks, sometimes a month. Different prop firms have different rules, but this one, nice thing about this one, you could cash out every day. Like you make two, three, 4, 5,000 in a day, you could go cash it out. The next day you make 3, 4, 5,000, go cash it out. Like that's the one thing about this one. The thing is, I never passed that eval test. I'm still new to it, so I'm still trying to pass the eval test, seeing how it goes. But so I'm still new to this whole thing too myself. Yeah, still kind of new to it myself. But yeah, definitely if you do try it out, like apart from the rules that I said, look at the rules closely so nothing catches you by surprise for sure. Because I think for me, it's like what, like my second week trying to prop firm. The name of this is the Take Profit Trader right here. I wrote it down on a piece of paper. So Take Profit Trader. That's the one I use. And then the software is Tradeovate. That's the software that you trade on. So it kind of, once you like set it up, they kind of helps you set the whole thing up. Like there's like some videos and explanations that they have. Like I was kind of new to it too, so yeah, definitely like look into it some more. But I'm kind of testing it out myself too, so, and testing it out live on YouTube, and everybody else sees how it's going type deal. So if it works out, maybe other people might, like it. Who knows? I'll see if it works out for me. I may try this. Did Lance get you on this? Yes, Lance is the one that told me about this, like, which is kind of nice because before I was trading on the Robinhood futures, which is just purely my whole capital, which is more money, more risk on the line. Like, whatever happens, like, you either lose hundreds or thousands or win hundreds of thousands, either or, But this one is safe. Like, you pay for the test, which is like, I paid $102 to get in. Just make sure you put in the coupon code, get in, and then like if you fail a test, you pay $100 to reset it. Then they put restart your account from 50,000. So $100 to reset it. So in this case, like instead of losing $2,000, like to fail the test, you're losing in this case $100 because $100 is what you have to pay for a 50K account. So yeah, it makes a big difference, especially to learn how to trade, because instead of losing $2,000, you lose $100. That's because how much it costs to do this evaluation test or to pass the eval and make money with it. So yeah, it's kind of hard to pass a little bit, especially if you're kind of getting the hang of it or learning it. But like you risk less money, because like I said, to lose it, like to lose this test, like you lose $2,000 in the prop, but you're losing the test only like $100 of your money because that's what you're paying for the test. Why do you have to use Trade Evade? Hopefully it'll work for you. How much can I put into start? Cool. Yeah, well, Trade Evade, it's the software, because the Take Profit Trader, like you can't really trade directly off of there. You have to use Trade Evade, like different software to trade it off of. Like a lot of prop firms, like you have to use either to Trade Evade, Ninja Trader, or some of them use Trading View. The one, this is linked to Take Profit Trader. I mean, this one's linked to Tradeovate, like not this paper, but right here. Yeah, this one's linked to Tradeovate. But yeah, like you pay like 100, like I paid $102 to start this test. Then like if I fail, something happens, I break a rule or whatever, I just have to reset it with $100. Yeah, Tradeovate is the platform, the software that you use to trade it on. But the main thing, like the one that does all the money and everything, and where like it has the information, is the Take Profit Trader. So Take Profit Trader is the one that you pay for the eval test, set up an account, and then you got to set up another account linked to the to the Tradeovate. Can you use a different platform? Yeah, I think you could also use Ninja Trader. I've never tried to use that. From what I heard, you could potentially also link it up to TradingView, which I have TradingView, but I've never linked it to those. But so this is on the Tradeovate. That's the only way I've set it up. I've never tried to use it or set it up in a different way. But like, yeah, some people use it with Ninja Trader. Some people use it with TradingView. From what I know, like Tradeovate is one of the cheapest ways because using their software, you don't have to pay any extra money for like the up to date data and everything. It's all like up to date. You just pay for the test for whatever the cost of the Take Profit Trader, and when you trade on Tradeovate, it's kind of like free. On the Tradeovate side of things with their up to date data and all that stuff, market data. Yeah, but to get started depends what kind of account you want to get. So this is the $50,000 account, which for me I paid $102 with a coupon code. Make sure if you set it up, make sure to use a coupon code because if not, it would be more expensive. Use a coupon code for it, and then you could get purchase it for a minimal amount, which is in my case it's like $102. I think it should be pretty much the same for anybody else for the most part. But I'm still kind of trying it out myself. Hopefully I pass, but we'll see what happens. Still trying it out. The coupon code that I have, I could write it down. Let's see on the paper. It's no fee 40. That's the one I use. The thing is, I'm not an affiliate or anything, but I could tell you the one that I use though. Let's see. You gotta write it down. Let's see. No fee 40. So, where can I get the cool? Well, this is the one that I use. The no fee 40. That's the one that I use. Like I'm not sure. Like I got it from somebody online. But like I think if whoever uses that, it should work for them too. But that's the one I use, and it worked for me. And like if you use it, it should work for you because it's like always up to date. So no, all caps, no fee 40. That's the one I use for the one I got. But I'm pretty sure there's a like you could find it like somewhere, but that's the one I got. If that helps. Yeah, no fee 40. That's the one I got. But like I said, I'm not an affiliate or anything. Like I don't get or make anything off of that. That's the one I found somewhere, and that's the one I use. You're welcome there, 816-year-old. But I'm like I said, I'm still kind of new to it and trying to pass the first test and see what happens. Let's see. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Use the restroom. Okay, I am back. Let's see. So it looks like everything's kind of almost the same. Gold still bouncing around close to the same area. That's where it's like moving so slow right now. Kind of crazy. What other accounts are there besides the 50K? Well, I think they have the $25,000 account, which is a little bit cheaper, and then they got like the $100,000 account, which is more expensive, and then they got the $150,000 account. So I don't know the exact details. I think the details kind of similar to the $50,000 account. So just the numbers are kind of different in how much you gotta lose to fail the test or how much you gotta win to pass the test. The numbers are slightly different, but in general, like it's kind of similar rules. But I don't know the detailed rules on the other ones because I never tried the other amounts on there. So I think the smallest one they have there is like the 25,000. I think similar rules, but kind of different numbers with different accounts. Yep, you're welcome there, Camel 4970. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Sometimes gold moves like crazy, and then sometimes it moves pretty slow. Like right now, it's like crawling, crawling. Like almost every day, it's like almost the same thing. Like moves like crazy for a while, then it slows down. It's like crawling, almost not doing anything. Then it just starts going crazy. Different times, different movements. But usually, sometimes when I'm done streaming, like stream trading and stuff like that, like sometimes I go like and I trade from bed, like on the prop firm or Robinhood or whatnot. Like I do some of the sleep trading. Like I do a trade, I fall asleep. Sometimes I wake up and do another trade, and then fall asleep, and then wake up and do another couple of trades, and like all night long trading. Sometimes a little bit while sleeping. It's probably called sleep trading a little bit. I don't know, but I do that sometimes. It's kind of interesting. That's the nice thing about trading that you could trade from your bed from anywhere. But in this case, I trade like this so I could share what I'm doing and stream the trades. Yeah, I have another option here to like what do you call it? Double down on this point here, but looks like it didn't reach it. Probably should have had a little bit lower to double down. Maybe put it over here. Because I think gold had like its big momentum for the moment. Like I think there's a possibility it might move up a little bit more, but short term maybe it might kind of move down. Who knows? I'm just kind of trying to find and follow the trend. I wish I could day trade, man. I lost so much money. I just can't. Oh, I'm sorry there, my music Gen X. I'm sorry. That's terrible. I'm losing so much money. Yeah, it's definitely very risky, especially the short-term type of trades. That's the one thing I like about the take profit trader about the prop firms is that like yeah, it's still risking money. Like here, this test is $100, but like to fail the test, you kind of gotta lose $2,000. But instead of losing your own $2,000, I just lose the $100 that I invest into this test to potentially pass it, and then once I pass it, make pretty much unlimited amounts of profits that whatever you could make, splitting 80/20 with the prop firm. Like, yeah, definitely everything's risky, and sometimes it could take a while for to pass a test. Like I just started, I'm new to the prop firm, but it seems less risky for to learn how to day trade. Like, still some money is on the line, but you don't have your whole fortune on the line. Kind of like with live funds like Robinhood futures, like I used to do, like super super risky. Does Robinhood have a paper trade for futures? From what I know, like I don't think Robinhood has a paper trade for futures. I know I know Webull has futures. I think Webull has paper trading for futures too. Because I do have Webull. I never tried paper trading on there for the futures. And Moomoo, I'm not sure if Moomoo has paper trading for futures or if it has futures trading. But I know Webull has paper trading for futures. At least from the last time that I was in it that I saw. And then like on the Webull, and then to actually trade Webull, I think you have to trade it with your own funds, which is pretty risky. You know, kind of like Robinhood. If you trade it the non paper trading way, it's pretty risky. You know. Trading View has paper trading for like $10. Oh yeah, Trading View. You could do paper trading on the Trading View. Actually, actually you could trade it for free. Like I've got the free version of Trading View. I didn't pay anything, and I have a paper trade like a contract that's in there right now. Yeah, trade. That's true. Camo 4970 is right. Oh, so you're either London Cat 55. So you're saying buy SoFi? Well, I have quite a bit of it right now. Like I'm not sure if I want to add to that one. Yeah. Oh, like if you want to add 2x this year, yeah. Like SoFi is one of my biggest positions. Actually, my biggest position right now in on Robinhood. So like yeah, I got quite a bit of it. I think, well, like in general with the options and like what do you call it, stocks. I think I got like 8 or 9 thousand or something pretty big invested. It's one of my biggest holdings right now. I got on Robinhood. Yep. And then like I think my second biggest position is Meta right now, and it went up like quite a bit here recently, which is kind of nice. But yeah, I'm long term bullish on that one. Just hopefully it does its thing. Let's see, which other one should I do? Hmm. Gold's still kind of moving sideways a little bit. Ticker CALY looking good. Oh, nice. I'll look it up right now. CALY. Let's see. I'll check it out right now. Let's see. CAL. So CALY. So Callaway Golf Company. Yeah, this one right here, right? The Callaway Golf Company. So today it's down 1.44. Overnight it's down 2.18. Let's see. 1 week it's down 2.97. Let's see. 1 month. 1 month it's up 28.71%. So for one month it's up quite a bit. See, 3 months, it's up 48%. So yeah, for the 3 months, it's up quite a bit here too. Let's see, year to date. Year to date, it's up 29.54%. So it's still pretty good. 1 year, it's up 87.30%. So yeah, if you had your money in this stock for 1 year, you could have made 87% on it. Let's see, 5 years. So 5 years is down 48.17%. And maximum, it's up 14.03% on that one. So yeah, but generally looks like it's a upward trend on this one. Looks kind of decent. You know, let's see. So it looks like it doesn't have a dividend on that thingy. Analyst ratings 54% buy, 38% hold, and 8% sell. So it's kind of decent. So I mean, if it keeps up the upward momentum, upward trend, looks kind of decent. Nice. Thanks for sharing there. So I'll add it to my list here. Let's see, I'm gonna read about it a little bit. So Callaway Golf Co. engages in the manufacture and distribution of golf equipment and accessories. It operates through the following segments: Top Golf, golf equipment, and active lifestyle. The Top Golf segment includes the operations of its Top Golf business. The golf equipment segment includes the operations of its golf clubs and golf balls business. The active lifestyle segment includes the operation of its soft goods business marketed under the Callaway, Travis, Matthew, Jack Wolfskin, and Oleo brand names. The company was founded by Ellie Reeves Callaway Jr. in 1982 and is headquartered in Carlsbad, California. The listed name for Cali is Callaway Golf Company. Yeah, it looks like it has some potential. I mean, it's upward trending for the most part. You know, recently, 1 month it's up 28%. 3 months it's up like has some potential. Not financial advice, but it has some potential. Looks like they said 60% of their Top Golf and used it to settle debt and so share buybacks. They're a big club manufacturer. Oh, I see. Nice. No, I mean, it looks pretty decent. I mean, for the long term, like the general trend, if it's up, that's the good thing, you know, like less likely to lose money if like the general trend is up, you know, which on that one it kind of is. Yeah, it doesn't have a dividend or anything, but has potential for sure. Obviously, everything's risky, nothing's a guarantee for sure, but potential, there could be potential. They streamlined their balance sheets, sold a bunch of assets, and did share buybacks with a huge EPS projection this year and next. Oh wow, I see, I see. That's crazy. Yeah, if they made some pretty big changes that should do like should help it a lot for sure. Short term or swing trade that one. Let's see, I'm still in it. Let's see what it looks. Well, recently looks like it already had a big dip on that one. So let's see. What if I click on the chart here? See what it looks like. So on the 1 week, let's see. 1 week, 1 hour. It's kind of. I might have to look at it on the tablet because this is on the phone. I'll look it up on the tablet because on the phone it's kind of hard to look it up and zoom in and all that stuff. Let's see. I'll look it up on the tablet, Callie. Let's see. Cally. Okay, I'll have a look. Might be something there. Oh, for sure. Thank you for sharing. I'll look at the iPad right now on that company. This is where you open a second short. Oh, okay. So I'll get a second short right here. Bam.
Order fill.
There we go. Now we got two shorts going. Hopefully that works out. Okay, let's see here real quick. Okay, so this is the Cali company right here. So looking at this chart right here right now, let's see. Gotta adjust this. Okay, so the 1 week, 1 week, 1 hour time frame. Let's see. So on the MACD, still looks kind of bearish, like it's trending down. RSI, it's oversold. So obviously, if it's oversold, eventually the buyers would step in, But the zigzag line is trending down. So on this chart, downtrend looks like. Okay, so the 1 week, 4 hour chart looks like a downtrend still. Almost looks like a head and shoulders, like a crazy head and shoulders, like shoulder right here, head, shoulder, and then maybe down dip. Almost looks like. Obviously, not financial advice, nothing's a guarantee, but kind of what it looks like here a little bit. So even the 1 day, 1 hour, also looks like a bearish trend. The zigzag lines going down, and the MACD lines going down, oversold on the RSI. So it doesn't mean it's gonna keep on going that way. Like it just kind of shows what it's kind of doing right now, what the trend is. But it could reverse at any time. Like it's not a guarantee. Nothing's 100% guarantee. But like at the moment, that's what it's showing. That's kind of the trend, you know. But who knows when it's gonna reverse though. Right now, it just looks like a momentum to the downside. So, however you guys want to play, I mean, maybe potential puts, but also that's not a guarantee though. By put, let's see, for example, if I was to get something that's kind of out of the money, that's even more risky out of the money put. But let's see if I get something like this, if I get like 100 of that, and then I could see how much it could possibly be made with it. If it goes into your favor, like it could potentially make some money, and then up to 142,500. That's if it goes to zero, which is highly unlikely. But yeah, I mean, if you bet right on it, you could make some money, but like still risky. Yeah, it's on a downtrend from what it looks like, but it's not a guarantee that it's gonna continue downtrending. Sometimes things reverse real quick. So yeah, anything could happen still. But yeah, I did open another short on that thingy, but the gold is moving so slow. Like right now, it's like crazy. It's kind of sort of halfway crazy how slow it's moving. Sometimes it moves crazy fast. Sometimes it moves crazy slow. It's kind of funny. It's kind of being indecisive a little bit right here. Well, then the nice thing about the take profit trader, like you could also trade it with let's see. Oh, I gotta relog in. No password. Let's see. But yeah, see, like once you log into the Trade Evade, you could see like this type of information, like to access the information. This is on the phone, on my iPhone, but it'll give you the option to market replay or go to simulation. Click on simulation, then it'll simulate the whole thing here. Like See, this is the same thing like on the take profit trader, but I could trade it off of this thing. You see, it has the buys, got the sells, got the cancel, all of it. Then if you want to, you could click on this here. Let's see this, and then you could switch to the chart. That's on the phone. Like you could from a browser, you could trade it on the phone. This like on the iPhone. So this is the micro gold right here. I don't think I'm able to do the contracts off of the chart here, but you could look at the chart though, and then you could go to like different settings there. You could put in different type of orders like this, manual orders they want to put in. So you have the option to trade it off the iPhone because this is the iPhone 17 Pro Max. So you got the option to trade like that. And sometimes, actually, I've done some trades today off the phone. Like I'll just buy, sell. Like before I did the live stream, I was trading off the computer, and I was trading off the phone a little bit. You know, like while I was doing some stuff. So it kind of works there too. Be ready to take profit around 150 bucks to 200 bucks profit. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Thank you there, as the 2488. Thanks, man. Almost take profit time. Okay, so I got two short positions going on right now. But it is still kind of moving kind of slow, the gold right now. It's kind of funny. Might kind of take a while, but it'll probably do its thing. Why do you have so many pending orders on top and the bottom? That's kind of like more like a joke because obviously this is the demo account. That's the eval test, but like I was kind of trying to like imagine that like the institutions are trading like that as if I'm baiting the institutions. You know, like they're trying to go after these. Like right here, I created a whole bunch of them to lure in the institutions, but obviously it doesn't work like that because it's a demo account or whatnot. But like for them to be like, oh, he's trying to short it way down there, you know, like, and trying to go after it, you know, and then write it back up type deal. Kind of like in a real account, like it might work, but on the demo, on the eval test, like I don't think it works. But it's just kind of the funny thing is, it almost seemed like it worked when I did that, but that's kind of like the theory behind that thing to kind of lure in the institutions a little bit. So yeah, keep on doing that. Take these evals serious so you can pass them and start making good money. Oh, for sure, for sure. There is double. I'll definitely try my best. Like, yeah, the first like couple, I wasn't really trying that hard. I was kind of being a little bit reckless or whatnot. But I'm gonna definitely on this one, I'm gonna try a little bit harder to get it, to pass it, to get it done. I'll definitely try a little bit better. Let's see. Go to futures here. We'll see how high the gold decides to go today. I might have to get out of this one, not to double down in that area over there. But yeah, I'll definitely try a little bit harder to try to pass this one right here. What if gold's gonna try to push to a new all-time high? There's a possibility. But even then, if it does, I have enough room to make that work. No way you're back home. Oh, hey there, Fat Boy 414. How you doing, man? How you doing, bro? Yep, I'm back. Trading away like crazy. Oh, it'll chop before it does. I see. But yeah, I'm back here. How you doing, Fat Boy 414? I was able to bring the account back up to from where it was, so that's kind of good. That's kind of funny that I'm back right there, Fat Boy 414. I'm still here, still alive a little bit. Let's see what time. So this is the 15-minute time frame. Maybe for a little bit I could change it to 5 minutes. See what it does. Doing good. A little sick today, but happy to see you up. Oh, that sucks that you're sick, man. Hopefully you get well soon, man. Get well soon, there, bro. I know, right? Glad you see you over here too. Hopefully you're making tons of profit in the market. Probably you're doing way better than I am. You're the extreme pro compared to me. But glad to see you here. But yeah, hopefully you get better. I don't like to see anybody not feel well or sick or anything like that. Hopefully you get well soon there. Yeah, I'm not sure how late I'll be trading here tonight. Like eventually I'll probably once I'm done with the live stream, like I sometimes take the laptop and I trade in bed like with my devices. Obviously, I don't want to stream when I'm in bed, but like usually trade like sometimes when I sleep trading, like do some trades, fall asleep, wake up, do some trades, kind of like that a little bit. Definitely feel that I love trading from my phone. I know, right? Yeah, like for sure. Like when I'm in bed, like I still like yeah, I do some trades off the phone, but like I still have my laptop on the side and some stuff, and still able to do some trades off the laptop, my iPad, and my phone. Sometimes kind of depends. But yeah, it's pretty cool to be able to do that for sure. For sure, pretty cool to be able to do that. I told you that you were in no man's land. Oh, I believe you there, Antoine. Jamal 3082. Can you go on the 1 hour time frame? Walk away and wait on volume. Let's see, 1 hour. Let's check 1 hour here. Okay, here's the 1 hour right here. change on the 1 hour time frame. But in this case, like I could double down, triple down, and quadruple down potentially, and then like ride the momentum down a little bit. Moving up on low volume, so I say we should see it come down soon. Oh, nice, nice. But yeah, the purple line is kind of trending down, so it might keep on moving down, but we'll see. The average. Okay, so lower volume, hopefully moves down a little bit here. So go to 30 minutes. This is clearing stop losses here, so the volume will kick in soon. Oh, nice, nice. Okay. So this is the 15-minute chart. Now I'll go to the 5-minute chart. That would be weird if gold will try to make a new all-time high. I don't think it will, but who knows? Thing is, even if it does, I have enough room for it to go to the all-time high and add some more shorts, and then ride like the bigger momentum down. But I don't think it's gonna do that though. I don't think it's gonna push that high up. I think somewhere around this zone, I think it'll start going down. See, that's the 5-minute time frame. Trading the gold. Yes, yes, I am there. Genghis Chang 128. Trading the gold, the micro gold on the prop firm. Hell yeah. Are you in any trade right now there, Genghis Chang? Hell yeah, doing gold futures and options. I'm going to sell some options and move up to silver tomorrow. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. Jagus Chang, that's pretty cool. Silver micro, nice. Yeah, so silver micro silver thing is pretty nice, but like you need a whole bunch of capital to trade that. But yeah, it is pretty nice to trade that though. Like I could trade the silver on my Robinhood, but that's kind of risky too because it's trading with your actual real money, all of it. But definitely it's pretty fun. Yeah, yeah, it's insane. 13,000 margin. It's quite insane how much they keep on adding. I think they're keep on doing that because they don't want the price of silver to go up, and it just keeps on going up. So they're making the margin being more expensive, so that the less people trade it, to not make the price go up higher, and like whoever does trade it to liquidate them too at the same time, margin call or whatever the hell. They're trying to stop the value of silver. They don't want it to go up so fast. You know, gold is still fine. Like they're not increasing it on gold that much how they are in silver, which is the weird thing. It's like definitely totally weird. But yes, that's why like I try not to trade it like because the margin's so crazy. Although I could probably do at least one contract, but yeah, it's pretty pricey. Yeah, so we're going to keep going up in my opinion because of the arbitrage in China. Oh, I know, right? For sure. It's because silver has more room to move up, so they want to keep people from trading it. Yeah, yes, definitely. Like silver doesn't have quite a bit more room to go up, but they are trying to stop people from doing that for sure. For sure. Nice. Finally, the gold's dipping here a little bit. Hopefully, it goes down real hard here. Okay, 200 profit, I say. Yeah, I think if it gets to that point, that would be a pretty decent profit to take for sure. If it gets to the 200, that would be pretty nice. Definitely would be pretty nice. Maybe I should bait the institution some more by adding some more of these, right? Some more of the red ones. There you go, institutions. Chase it like crazy. Chase your bait. Chase your red steak that's waiting for you guys over there, right? A little bit. It could be forming head and shoulder here. Oh, that's another possibility, right? Like a shoulder right here. Right now it's falling down from the head design, then maybe another little bump, and then it might go down after that some more. That's a big potential. I know, right? The flipping institution stuff. Pretty chill stuff, a little bit. Let them eat their medium rare steak over there, all red and bloody, ready for them to bite in like crazy hell into that. I've never understood the market. I buy physical gold and silver, so I'm watching and learning. Oh, oh, that's cool. Well, I'm trading and learning at the same time too. So like, it's a cool, chill place where we could all kind of see what I'm doing and how certain trades could be done. But obviously, I'm kind of trade differently than anybody else. So yeah. Also not a financial advisor, but yeah, I trade differently. So it's kind of like a bit more weird, a bit more different, but it is what it is though. But it could potentially be a head and shoulders thingy, and then after that, it could just potentially dip some more. But yeah, buying the physical assets like the gold and silver, that's like one of the safer ways to actually invest long term. What time frame? Like right now, like right there, if you look at it, I'm on the 5 minute. This is the 5 minute right now. 5 minute time frame. Also, what EMA is that purple line? That's the one thing I can't figure out, because this EMA or whatever, like moving average or whatnot. This is the default line that comes with the chart on the straight of eight. So like, I'm not even sure how to change it or remove it or whatnot. It's just the default one. So I'm pretty sure it's like the moving average line, the EMA possibly, but I'm not sure exactly what the detail on this is. And this looks like a MACD over there. The lines, the at least the green and red line. Obviously, that's the volume, but the purple line, like I don't know, like it doesn't. I don't know where to find that information about that. Double click on the line. Let's see right here. So right here, I double clicked on the line. So I guess, so it says TMA right there. Is that it? TMA line styles. Okay, so I guess that's it. So I'm not sure if that's visible enough. So TMA right there it says. So period, it has 14 on it. Shift 0 visible. Say it's already default. So that's pretty much what that one is. So it says the TMA on that. Change it to 21. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, there we go. 21. Save. Okay, right now this is a 21. 21 has a big significant. Oh, I see. So yeah, right now it's changed to the 21. So we'll see how far this thingy here decides to dip here. We see buyers are at around the 21 TMA line. Oh, okay, I see. It's where the buyers are at. That kind of makes sense. So right now, like with the 21, that's gonna kind of move like around like the way the buyers are buying in, I guess. Put a contract buy order right below your entry to Wickfield closer to sell orders. Let's see. Put a two contract buy order right below your entry to Wickfield closer to sell order. So two contracts. Let's see. Two like above, below your price. Okay. Well, I'm not sure what my average price is though. So like somewhere over here, I guess, right? Do a sell order so put it to contract buy order right below your entry to Wickfield. Around 5070. Okay, so 5070. Okay, 5070 right here, just in case to get out in the profit, right? So that's two contracts and do buy like this, right? Like that way it'll hit that, and at least it'll get out at the profit in this area, right? Hey there, Power Strokes in. Hey, how you doing, Power Strokes in? Pretty much at the wick. Oh, okay, I see. Well, this is where it's at right now. So right now I'm gonna change this to 1. Change that to 1, and then so right now it still has the two contracts on that contract deal, but yeah. Okay, we'll see what it does here. Elements had a bad day. Oh wow! Like, are you a lot in the elements there, Power Strokes in? You see the green hammer like 9 candles ago, the wick of that candle. Okay, like this one right here, right? Is that the one? Or I see 9. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Or is it this one right here? I dabble a lot with the green one. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one looks like the hammer. Yeah, this one. So like, make it line up to the bottom of that, right? The bottom of this green one, right? Okay. I guess that's right at it. Let's see. Hell yeah. On it. Hell yeah. Thank you there, S-Dub. Hell yeah. Hopefully it'll play out in our favor. On it. Sweet. I dabble a lot with them. Oh, I dabble a lot with them, I see. Oops. Well, hopefully you're not doing too bad with them. Like, which ones are exactly that are not doing that great right now? Their power strokes in. A big loss today was TMC. Oh man, I'm sorry, man. That sucks. Let me. I'm gonna look at it real quick. The TMC. That definitely sucks. Like in general, like I try to be careful with a whole bunch of stuff right now with everything that's going on in the country and in the world. Let's see, TMC. So TMC, the metals company. I see. Oh yeah, the TMC thing. Yeah, that's down 17.80%. That's a lot. Everything was rocking pre-market, then open dump. Wow, yeah, that's crazy. Look, that was a big downfall, 70%. Yeah, that must not be good at all. I have that one. Like, even I'm in it too, but see, like I had $1 in it. See, I'm in it too. Like, it got like I put $1 in it. The dollar turned into 84 cents. So even I'm down on that one, like 15.18%. But like they said, I only had $1 in it. So portfolio diversity, like, so it's 0.01% of my portfolio because it's such a small amount. But yeah, even I'm in it. Even I'm down on it. Everything. But yeah, that sucks. Well, hopefully, if you're still in it, hopefully it'll go back up. The sooner the better. Hmm. Yeah, hopefully that runs back up for you if you're still in it. Oh, it's a volatile sector. I see. Actually, I'll probably read a little bit about it. Let me see here. So for the 1 week, it's up 9.17%. 1 month, it's up 19.43%. 3 months, it's up 16%. Year to date, it's up 23%. 1 year, it's up 417%. Yeah, in 1 year, it's up a lot like crazy. 417 1 year. 5 years is down 32.65. Maximum's down 20%. So yeah, it is pretty volatile, pretty a bit risky for sure. I did bank a few hundred yesterday on the games tossing the house on Seattle for the Super Bowl. Oh wow, wow, that's crazy. Well, that's good if you at least made some money on that. That's awesome. That's awesome that you at least you made money with that. Let's see, I might have to. Let's see, might have to click on. Looks like it's kind of going up. Might have to change the gold. Decide to pump up a little bit here. Let me see. Change this. Let's see. Change this to bigger time frame. Then I'll try to get rid of some of the contracts here. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Let's see. I'm gonna get rid of some of these contracts right here. Let's see. Come on. What happened? See you tomorrow, bro. I'm out. Alrighty, see you tomorrow there, Power Strokes. And have a good one, man. Have a good one. Take it easy. Hopefully you win a whole bunch back, man. I step away for a few minutes. This thing rockets. I know, right? Yeah, it is kind of rocketing here. But I'll still sit in the play if I'll have to. I might maybe double down a little bit, but we'll see. We'll kind of see what happens. Yeah, I'm still in the trade. I still didn't get out of the trade. I'm just kind of got rid of my upper contracts that I had. Bro, what is all these limit orders? What is all this limit orders? That's funny. It's kind of like more of a joke, the limit orders. But that's kind of because this is a prop eval, obviously. But if it would be like for like a for real deal, that's to bait the institutions, to go towards these areas right here. But obviously this is a prop firm eval, so it's not gonna do anything to them. But it is kind of funny, just for the heck of it. Choosing the amount where you cross the line and say if it goes any more negative then I'm out. But from my perspective, I say it has room to come down before it moves back up. Oh, I see. But yeah, I could like I think we'll see what the candle does with this thingy right here right now. But yeah, I think eventually I'll have a stop loss where I could manually stop it. Because I don't want it to stop me out like for no reason if I'm not ready to get out of it. Because I still got a whole quite a bit of room to work with a little bit here. But yeah, I think that is pretty smart just to kind of have a stop loss. We'll see where this candle will be or what it'll do here. The thing about gold is you have to pay attention to world events because that's what drives up prices of silver and gold and oil. Oh yes, for sure. I mean, for the most part, I'm kind of up to date with everything. But like, yeah, there's the thing that happened with Iran. From what I heard from actually one of you guys over here and from the live stream, that the naval ships and stuff like that are in Iran or were at Iran. So that kind of could affect it. Possible war stuff and a whole bunch of other things involved in it. Oops. This big green candle looks like a manipulation candle to draw in longs. Yeah, I think so. Like draw in the longs and then eventually just die down potentially. If this red candle is gonna be bigger than the green one, so there might be like more downtrend. And sweep the rug from underneath. Oh yeah, the flipping rug pull method just gone. Then start dipping like crazy. Yeah, that's an engulfing candle. Yeah, engulfing bear, especially if it ends up being bigger than the green one. Yeah, engulfing bearish candle. Then that way it's gonna be like downfall from there potential. So you can move that. So you can move that take profit down more. Okay. So potentially that take profit right here, I could put it down to like over here maybe, right? A little bit lower. Then as it goes, I could adjust it, right? So it looks like it's almost the same size candle. It is slightly smaller than the green one, so the green one is still bigger, but it still could potentially go down. I'll look at the previous levels, so I'll move the chart here. But yeah, it looks like it's kind of dipping down a little bit where it was. It's kind of how it looks like on here. I think it should dip down some more. I think it's just gonna. Yeah, cause originally I was in this trade. I was going short, and then remember you suggested I could add a contract, so I added one. But yeah, I was generally trying to short it. Like if it was gonna go up higher, I was gonna add another contract to short it from like the highs and as low as possible. That was kind of like my original plan with where I was at. But which you're on the same page with what I was kind of doing. Oh, nice. Selling pressure coming on big. Hell yeah. But yeah, what you saw, what you thought like that was gonna be dip, and I pretty much saw the same thing. Cause remember, I was already in a short, and then I added another one. Cause you suggested it. That's pretty much what I was kind of planning on doing. Like when it was gonna run up, add another one, and then ride the momentum down. Yeah, but looks like it's working out. I know for sure, good stuff. It's fun trading like this. And then I get to learn some more stuff because I'm still kind of new and learning a little bit more as I trade live. Then people could see my mess ups here too. Kind of makes it more funny and interesting. And all the institutional baiting and stuff like that. The fake institutional baiting because obviously it's not working or it doesn't work. Yeah, man. Once you pass the eval, the fun part begins when you lock in real profits. Oh yeah, I can't imagine how nice that'll be. Once the eval's passed, man, it'd be so much more nicer. Like actually making money with the pop. Can't wait for that to happen. Definitely kind of doable. Just kind of gotta try to get it done. I'm in a group. There is a couple of guys that make between 20 to 50K a month. Oh wow, that's a lot. 20 to 50K a month with the prop firms. That's crazy amount. Hopefully, eventually, I could do something like that. That would be pretty cool. Seeing that motivates the hell out of me. Oh, I bet. Like, I could see it motivating anybody to try to start to achieve that or do that for sure. Definitely motivates me. You know, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty cool. This right here is the right shoulder forming on the head and shoulder pattern. Oh, I see. I see. So yeah, like shoulder, the head, and then like the other shoulder, and from this point it might somewhere go down like more from here. I guess something like that. Yep. Oh no, so it's different. So the shoulder's still forming, so it might take a little bit longer for it to form, right? Or is this? Oh, this is the shoulder. This is the head, right? And then right now it's gonna, right now it's gonna form the shoulder, right? Right here, the main green can. Oh, okay, I see. I see right now. Okay, I see. Right now this is gonna be the shoulder. That's the head, and that's the shoulder. Okay, I see. Hell yeah. See, I'm figuring it out a little bit. So when it forms and completes, your takeoff profit will trigger. Oh, I see. I see. That's pretty cool. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's pretty cool. Maybe eventually, when it's making the other shoulder, I could probably add another like a triple down, like add another contract on the peak of that shoulder, somewhere around there, and then ride three contracts all the way down. I could probably do something like that, right? A little bit more risky, but if it potentially moves down, like more profits faster, right? Obviously, the more contracts are in there, the more the risk. But I'm the one that's taking the risk. But might as well try to squeeze as much as possible out of it. So just gotta wait at the highest potential area right here to get in another contract, and then just let it fall. But put a stop loss above the head though. Okay, so a stop loss above this one. So that would probably be like, let's see. Like somewhere right here, like if I do that, do three contracts, right? Like once I'm in. But I could do that once I get in the trade though, right? I think. I think I could do the stop loss once I'm in, then I could do the three contracts, and then I could change this one to three contracts as well. Yeah, wait till the shoulder forms. Yep. It might just collapse here. Oh, I see. So I think at any point over here, I could add another short, right? Maybe right. Looks like it's about to, huh?
Order filled.
So I added another short. So right now I got three shorts. Even if it dips, goes up a little bit higher than dips, I think it's fine. Don't do it like that. Oh, okay. So I right now I got three shorts. I should have waited a little bit longer. Oh, a limit order. Yeah, limit order. So once it reaches, it hits it and then goes down. But yeah, it's kind of too late right now. I'm in the trade. Place at the shoulder area and put limit order. So another a fourth contract. Oh, okay. So I think I could do a fourth contract, or a fourth contract probably too risky right now. Like one right here, another one. Too risky. Yeah, I think it's too risky to have a whole bunch. Even if it most likely will go down, but still, if it doesn't, not to potentially be wrecked. And then I could put a stop loss over here somewhere right now, right? Stop loss. Let's see, three contracts. Because I got three. I do a stop loss. So pretty much buy three at if or when it reaches that, then I'll be out. We are good. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah. So I do have a stop loss here a little bit above the head, the three contracts. Now I'll change this back to the one. Hell yeah, hopefully we are good. Hopefully it goes down, and that'll be nice if I get my maximum profit for the day for the prop. That'll be pretty cool. It might get there, might not, but we'll see. Regardless, I'm way up ahead from where I started. I made like over $1,000 just on the prop from where it was. This this a textbook Head and Shoulders here. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah. Thank you there, as the real Head and Shoulders type deal. Fun stuff. Good stuff. Oh, thank you for wanting to see me pass this eval. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I wanna really try to pass it too. But thank you for all the help, as looks like it's starting to do its thing. I like to see people win in all aspects of life. Oh, nice. You're pretty awesome there, as looks like it's going for the dip. Going for the dip. Hopefully the dip continues a little bit here. Shaking out weak hands here. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Yeah, that's why the market kind of moves like crazy, because it keeps on wanting to shake people out, like out of their money, like constantly. Yep, some chop for sure. The shoulder's kind of taking a while to play out. We are still good. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. As long as we have a stop loss to protect us. Yeah, right here we have one, like right at the top of the chart there. Got one stop loss. Looks like it might hit the stop loss. So close to the stop loss.
Stop filled.
So I hit the stop loss, but I added another contract though. Stop loss hit. So I got one more contract that I'm in right now. This still might be shaking off like people though. So I got two more contracts I'm in right now. So one I got in at the top, and then I added another one. Because if it's gonna go down, that's gonna be a waste of potential downward move, probably. Let's see, take profit. Let's see. Be careful here. Oh, for sure. Oh, it's okay. Damn it. Damn. Yeah, it triggered the stop loss. So I got in again. Like I put another contract in, so I scalped a little bit out, and then I'm in one more contract right now. I'm trying to double down here again because it might continue going down here. That's why I had a feeling I didn't really want the stop loss because I knew it's gonna do that. It's gonna go hit it and go back. That's why most of the time I trade. Like I know it's safer to use a stop loss, but it depends on what kind of strategy you're using. Sometimes if you know pretty much exactly what it's gonna do, sometimes it just goes and runs away from it, you know. But it is what it is, though. It's still kind of safe to do stop losses. But I could add more contracts here. I got one so far. I'm trying to get another one in right there if it hits. Yeah, I feel you, but 2 contracts maximum.
Order filled.
Okay, so right now I got two contracts at the moment. Thing is, even if it decides to make some new all-time highs, I still should be safe for it to peak and then to ride the momentum down. So like, there's still some possibility in it. Oh, buying pressure, I see. Close soon. Oh, so close the trade.
Order filled. Order filled.
Don't open another take profit. So yeah, I did take profit, but I open another one just in case if it does run down some more. I still have some room to play with because I'm trying to ride the majority of the momentum down. So if I have you should have waited after you closed. Well, at least it was just one contract that I added, and then another one I'm trying to add for it to retrace back and add another one. But I closed all the contracts. Adding one, I think, doesn't hurt too much because it's like a runner, you know. Let's see. Let's see, maybe it'll get into this one right here.
Order filled.
Okay, now I'm back in two contracts, but at least I'm kind of scalping in between, so it's still not too bad. Even if it does go up a little bit more, I could, if I have to, triple down and ride it from an upper area down a little bit more, I think. Oh, so buying pressure right here, right? Or so you see the buying pressure on the purple line right here, right? Or is that on the volume right here? Take profit. As the well, I already took the profit. Right now, I'm kind of trying to ride whatever it's gonna do here. Thing is, even if it does go up a little bit more, I could get another contract like up higher, and I could write it down and then make more profit on the way down. I'm gonna send you a YouTube candlestick tutorial if it breaks it down very well. Oh, thank you there, SW. Thank that would for sure help. But yeah, like even if it goes up quite a bit more, I could try to short it from a way higher area. Maybe it might reach the 5,900 or whatnot. even if it does reach that, I could try to short it from there somewhere. But yeah, if you do send it, that'll be pretty cool. I'll check it out. But I could try to add another short from like 5,100 or something like that if it decides to reach that amount. Or wait a little bit and see what it does. Because if I short it from 5,100, 5,101, I could try to short it from over there. From the very peak part of it. Doesn't even want to go that high on the chart. Yeah, just to click on it doesn't even want to go that high. Okay, now it does. It's gonna send you a YouTube candlestick. So I'm gonna try to short it. I'm not sure if it's gonna get that high. So I got another option contract right here to short it from pretty much 5,100 and something if it goes that high, and then like short it from there as far as down as it goes. But regardless, I do have a little bit of room for it to move higher. Like even if it goes to like 5,110, 5,120, or even slightly higher, I should still have enough room to ride that out and then ride the momentum down with the profits. But if you send me the candlestick about the YouTube thing, that'll be pretty cool. I'll definitely like watch that and learn as much as I can. But yeah, it looks like it wants to make new all-time highs again. Oh, thank you there, S-Dub. Thanks, man. You're awesome, man. But yeah, maybe potentially gold trying to make some another new all-time high or something like that. Maybe it's trying to find it. So I got another short to go short from the high point over here. If it'll reach it, that'll be pretty cool. If not, then hopefully the momentum will be to the downside, regardless of whatever it does. Try to make profit. There is a lot of turmoil. I say we focus on buy longs at certain pullback levels. Yeah, so right now, like if it dips down to a certain point, probably take profit, and you're thinking trying to go long for a little bit, right? To a certain point. Right now, it looks like it's starting to trying to dip a little bit. Well, we'll see how long the dip will last, though. Looks like it's starting to dip. At certain levels, yeah, I see. It's is just drawing in shorts. Oh, I see. Short squeezing. Okay, that makes sense. That kind of makes sense. You have to adjust to what price action is showing you. Yeah, because right now the charts and everything's kind of changing a little bit, huh? Take profit as soon as you get in profit. Okay. Looks like it's just starting to get into profit. Okay, let me see. It's kind of hard to click it fast enough to take profit because it's moving so fast.
Order sale.
Okay, so it looks like I took a little bit of profit. Now I could go long, right?
Order sale.
Okay, so right now I'm going long a little bit. Take profit as soon as you can. So I took profit, then I'm long one contract right now.
Order sale. Order sale.
Let's see. Okay, so right now I'm short one contract. So I went long, took some profits. Now I'm short. Let's see. You're good. Okay. So like I'm short one contract right now. Excuse me. That's about it. But like I could probably go do some more shorts, I guess, right? Maybe do another short if it hits, like from that point. Then before it starts running away, like try to add another short potentially. Because eventually, if it starts dipping, like take profits when you get them. Okay, take profits.
Order sale. Order sale.
I would focus more on longs at this point. Oh, I see. Yeah, the thing is, it's so high up right now. Yeah, it could go long quite a bit, but shorting it looks like it has also opportunity. I would focus more. Thing is, if I go long and then if it does dip like crazy, then all the work is in vain to catch the big move. That's what I'm trying to catch. I'm trying to dollar cost average into the plays, and then once try to find the peak, and then eventually once it goes super high up, that's kind of like the general plan. Yeah, it's been short squeezing for sure. Because once it starts dumping, it'll start dumping fast, like how gold does, like before it starts going back up. So I don't want to miss the big move down that it might do. That's the only thing.
Order sale. Order sale.
You gotta play the price action. That's what I want you to think. Oh, I see. That's because the volume's kind of dying out, so it might start dipping here shortly, right? Potentially. Last being on Earth. GG.
Order sale. Order sale.
Oh, thank you for the gift there, SP Yuri. Thank you, man. Buy long after you close a short. Okay, so right now I'm gonna wait for a short to get in the profit, then I could buy the long. And it's gotta wait for it to be in a profit a little bit, then I could do that. It's hard to see what the candles are doing on your chart. Oh, I see. Let me see. I could try to zoom in a little bit here. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Because the chart's kind of messed up because of all the orders and lines and stuff like that, but I kind of try to zoom it in here a little bit. Hopefully that's a little bit better here. Leave a short. Okay, so I do have one short on right now, and then I have one here just in case if it does go up higher a little bit. I got one right here. If it goes up to double down on one play. Yeah, I think it does look kind of bearish. Should I just add another contract? You think it's gonna start dipping? Because if it's gonna start dumping hard, it's good to have at least two contracts to catch the move, right? Okay, so right now I just have one that's on. So just right now, one contract that's on. Then I got one like to get in if it does go up higher like this one, the limit order. Only my shorts from the top. Oh, buy another short, right? Buy another short, right? Is that what you're saying right now? Oh no, okay. Like when it goes up, then buy another short. Oh, okay, okay, I see. Like where this like limit order is right there somewhere, right? Because I got over there in the top right corner where I'm looking. There's a short right there, like at the top of the price action. Oh, okay. So roughly about like over like on the very like close to the very top, like right here somewhere, right? Okay. So yeah, like I do have one order over here waiting to get filled, like pretty close to the top over there. Nice. Hell yeah. And then if it does start dipping like crazy, not reaching that, I could just add a couple contracts on the dip, like if it doesn't get to that. Close this one in profit though, soon though. Okay. It's nearing the timeline. Oh, I see. Put a buy limit order right at the time TMA purple line. Okay. Like right here, right? Like to get out, right? One contract to get out, so that's what I did. So buy order, right? Okay. So that's what I got right where the purple line ends right there. So it can wick fill. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Yes, you can put two. So instead of this one, put two on this area, right? So add another one in here. Let's see. I'm not sure if it's not exactly in the same, but it's close enough to be the same thing, I guess. Nice. So they're not exactly at the same price, but close enough, I guess. It will open long and close short. Oh, I see, I see. You're good. Hell yeah. Thank you for the help there, S-Dub again. Thank you, man. So right now I just gotta wait for it to do its thing for the most part. It's kind of being indecisive a little bit, huh? It's trying to figure out what it wants to do, looks like. It will wick fill. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah, just a little bit of patience and it should do its thing. You're getting a hang of it. Hell yeah, hopefully I am. Hopefully. Thank you for the help for sure there, S-Dub. Thanks for the help. Can't figure out gold 5,090 and silver 113. They're crazy. I know, right there, JSS? That is pretty crazy. Like the world's afraid of what's going on in the world, so they're going into safety, which is gold and silver. They're like,
Order failed.
yeah, it did it. They're like F the stock market, and they're going into gold and silver. So it hit one, but not the other because they weren't exactly at the same price. Maybe it'll hit it.
Order failed.
Okay, I moved that one a little bit up higher, so because they were so close to together, so one failed, one didn't. But right now they both failed. Okay. Maybe it's time to short. Like, is it gonna start dumping like crazy from here? Because if I miss the move, that'll suck. Because that's the move I'm trying to get. Okay. Bring down your sell order at the top. Oh, this one right here, like over here somewhere. Open to sell from the top. Oh, to sell. Like over here somewhere. Like over there somewhere, right? A little higher. Like right there. I just hope I don't I don't miss on the down move in general, you know, because once it starts tanking down and I'm in the opposite trade, that's the thing I'm trying to not miss right here. Not the body of the candle. Okay. So like right there, right? Or down to here again. Oh, to right here. Also a little bit lower, you think? Like right here. Or a little bit lower. Okay, so hopefully that works. Yeah, I'm just generally I was writing the momentum train just to kind of be able to take the general move down as much as possible. So I was right now it's going good so far. We're making some profit scalping, but legit I'm trying to not miss this big move down in general. That's what I'm trying to do. Slightly lower, like here. Oops. Something like that works right now, right? Okay. Alrighty. We'll see if it does its thing here. Green, red, going to converge. Green and red. I think they might. Yeah, I think they might. I think eventually, because over here they didn't. I think they might actually do that. I'm just hoping I don't miss out on the move, the downward move that I was trying to get in the main down move. So if this candle goes up, hits that, and then goes down, then I could probably short it down from there. Hopefully it does that though. You won't miss it. I believe they usually go counter before it goes down. Okay, I see. I see. Yeah, hopefully that'll happen. Just gotta have the patience, I guess, for it to do that. Might try to motivate them by doing something like this, baiting them. Puma shares up 20%. Someone bought 1.8 billion stake. Oh wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of stake in the Puma. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. That's a pretty decent pump right there on the Puma stock. I know, right? Totally crazy. Yummy. Last of the mate. It's moving pretty slow right now. The lines look like buy and sell both stopping. Oh, I see. Like they're both stopping. Yeah. So you think it's worth it to cancel everything and just go short, or just wait? Okay, be patient. Okay. Alrighty. Green engulfs the red. Yeah, so should see another green here creating a bottom wick. Oh, I see. Yeah, if this one engulfed the red one, so it potentially might move up a little bit towards this area, hopefully. So we have yellow. Oh, I know, right? Exactly, yellow. Yep, that's funny. So we have yellow. That's kind of funny. There goes the green one. You should call it a night and get some rest after this move. Sleep is crucial. Oh, yeah, for sure. After we get this thing done. But yeah, I think for sure proper rest definitely helps with proper trading. Yeah, for sure. Trading while being tired is a recipe for disaster. Oh, that's for sure. That's definitely for sure. The purple TMA line might act as a resistance now. Oh, okay. So yeah, right now it might just be bouncing off of this purple line. Same deal. In that case, we might have to bring this a little bit lower, right, for it to hit, or just wait a little bit. Yeah. We think I should bring these down a little bit more. Let's see. These couple of orders. Okay, well, hopefully it'll push through. Want to see some magic, but GC 53.9. GC 5073.9. 5073.9. Oh, that is gonna go down to that price, right? Oh, buy at that price. So you're saying to buy at 5073.9. If it goes down in the next 10 minutes, buy at the price. Let's see. I feel comfortable holding a long over short any day on silver and gold. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Put 30-minute time frame on. Oh, hey there, Lance. Zoom in. Oops. We are good. Oh, nice, nice. We are good. Keeps bouncing just under $1. That purple line will hold as support. Oh, nice. we can buy a second position just above the purple line. Like another short, right? Or put a limit buy above the purple. I'll limit buy above the purple. So over here, a limit buy, right? Okay, yeah. So I got one here, just one buy above the purple line. PHGE. Yep. Alrighty. My phone battery about to die. Oh no. Put take profit around the 5090. Let's see. Okay, 50 for the two contracts, right? 5090 for the two contracts. So I gotta click on two, right? Five zero. Come on. 5090.1. I think that's good enough. Yes, okay. So right now that's gonna be sell to sell it at that point. 5090.1. I think that's the closest I was able to get. Alrighty. Bro's passing the eval. That's funny. I don't know. Hopefully that's the case. Hopefully I'll pass. We'll see what happens. Kind of sort of halfway see what happens. How much do you gotta make to pass? 50. So $3,000 you gotta make to pass. So right now it's at 50,300 and something, but it has to be 53,000 to pass, and then you gotta make another $2,000 buffer zone on top of that, and then I could take profits over that amount. He will pass for sure. He's so close now with some consistency. Is that the take profit trader one? Yes, this is the take profit trader. Yep. Sure is. Yeah, that would be pretty nice to try to pass this thing. We'll see what it does. And peace, God, honestly, you should mark out certain times of the day when there's volume. Only trade during those hours. Lock in and close the charts and come back the next day. Oh, I see. I don't like that. TPT charges again monthly and intraday drawdown is some straight bullshit. I know, right? For sure. But hey, there, Lance. Once you pass that eval, they don't charge you monthly anymore, right? After you pass, or do they still charge you monthly after you pass too? Oh, so once you pass that eval, they don't charge you. Okay, so that's good. Mhm. He's still learning the process. Screen time is everything still. Yep, for sure. Oh, no charge once passed. Oh, that makes it a lot better because there's some prop firms out there that like even if you pass the prop firm, they still charge you monthly fees for staying on it and using it. Some props do that. And I know a month is a while, but it's unnecessary pressure. I've heard of expensive data fees monthly once passed with other prop firms. Oh yeah, the data feed with the other ones for sure. At least with this one, we don't have to worry about that, which is kind of nice. Definitely kind of nice. So I gotta go two X and one X. Huh? Interesting. Yeah, I think TPT is better than it seems at first. A little more cost, but potential daily payouts are worth a little more money, in my, in my opinion. Yeah, I think for sure it is worth a little bit more money. Like even if you pay a little bit more at first, but then if you pass and everything's going good, it is kind of nice having the daily payouts, and then like not having to pay monthly anymore for the pro. That is kind of decent. It is pretty decent for sure. Oh, nice. Lucid is good too. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I heard a little bit about it, but maybe if I'll do okay with this one, maybe just for the heck of it, I might try the Lucid one in the future too. But I think it's kind of smart to take it one prop firm at a time. Like if you stretch yourself too thin, then it might make things harder, I think. My goal is to get five, so that way I can rotate and have multiple payouts. Yeah, that's smart. Having five, that's pretty smart. Rotate them. Then if you do like blow up one or two or whatever, you got others that you could make money off of while you're trying to pass the other ones, which kind of makes sense. Definitely, that's pretty smart. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I want to try Lucid next, bad. I know that would be pretty nice to try that one out too, for sure. The Lucid one. I gotta go to sleep. I gotta get up at 6 a.m. Remember, don't trade when you're tired. So whenever you close in profit, get some sleep. I'll catch you tomorrow. Awesome. Sounds good. Have a good night there, S-Dub. Thanks for all your help. Have a good one, man. But yeah, I'll try to take it easy for sure. Have a good one. Thank you again for helping me out there, S-Dub. Lucid Flex seems to be best for me, but maybe that new Lucid Black is good. Also, there's a difference between the Lucids, right? The Lucid Flex and the Lucid Black, huh? Yep. Good night there, as the. Oh yeah. So Lucid Flex and Lucid Black. So there's a difference. Is it like two completely different prop firms, or the same company, just the different like some differences in them? There's a slightly different set of rules between the two. Oh, okay. But they're two different separate companies, completely different companies, right? Let's see, check 15-minute here real quick. Okay, looks like it's creeping up on this thing. They're cheap still because of sale too. Oh, I see, I see. That makes sense. 50,509,7.1. Okay, I'll get rid of a whole bunch of these. 5097.1. Let's see. Let's see, 5097.1. So there's not much. Oh, 097.1. I'm always tempted to buy a new account, but I want to focus on what I'm doing and keep it cheap as possible. Lucid offers Lucid Pro, Lucid Flex, or now Lucid Black, which is very new. Oh, I see, I see. That makes sense. Let's see. I'm gonna see which things they got open here or not. Okay, now I'll go back to the 15. Try to fix the chart here. Five zero nine 7.1. Let's see, go to the let's see, so 5090.1. Okay, so I don't need to do that one. That was okay. 5090.1. Okay. I'm always tempted to buy a new account, but okay, let's see here. 5097. So that's to close out two of the trades. That one's to get one short, so that should be good at that point. We'll see what it does. We'll see what it does over here. Let's see the. So this is the 15-minute. Here in a little bit might start moving kind of fast. Okay, so there's some of them down below. I gotta move. Okay, high above 28. Okay, let's see. Switch this to the 5 minute. Should you long another above purple line now? Let's see. If I should long purple above the purple, might be a good idea, but I'm not sure. Because right here I got one. I got one here to go long if it goes to that point. The one I put on earlier. I think from the, what was it, from the 1 hour chart? I think I did. Either the 1 hour or from the half hour. I think it might have been from the half hour that I put on. One of those. Yeah, it might have been from the half hour. See right there, I got this green one right here that I put a long one, the limit order to buy at 505065.0. Not sure if it'll actually reach that low though, but that's the one I got on there right now. Yeah. You need a big green candle here. Yes, a big green candle would be nice, because that way it'll go up and reach my other orders to get out and to start going short from that point. It's kind of like what the plan is. The plan here on this is to kind of, this one, if it was gonna dip down, to have another contract to bring it up to this point over here, and then like I got multiple contracts, so I got two, and then I got another separate one, so that I could start shorting at some point a couple of contracts from over here somewhere down to where it might potentially dip to. Like a short-term plan around this trade. We'll see how it goes. Kind of sort of see how it goes here. But yeah, a big green candle for now would be nice to at least bring it up over here and try to start another another couple of short positions to take it all the way down to wherever it's gonna go. Like maybe it might potentially go back down to like 5,000 even somewhere, or slightly below. Might try to repeat the pattern like it did like last morning. SPX futures. This right here, this is the prop firm futures, like take profit trader prop firm futures. That's the one on here. Looks like I gotta plug in my phone because my phone's about to die too here. Let's see. When scalping, let's see about what indices. This is the micro gold, MGCG6. That's the one I'm trading on right now. Let's see. I don't mind letting the price come to you, but maybe manually executing a at the money stop loss in place would be best for you. Yeah, sometimes that's pretty decent too there. Let's see. What indices? Yeah, this is just a micro gold. But yeah, in general, I'm just kind of waiting for it to play out. Like I just kind of at the moment wanted to go up, at least for the most part. Just wanted to hit the that target level over there, the two red lines or three red lines that I got, and then short two or three contracts down to like the 5,000. area, because it might potentially dip below that a little bit, below the 5,000. But that's kind of what the rough plan is, to kind of make a big like short play towards the 5,000, towards like sometime in the morning or during the day, to maybe have that move play out. I usually run a vertical overnight with a 3 day expiration. Oh, I see, I see. The sucky thing is about this take profit trader, like you gotta monitor the positions, because you can't have a contract open when the market's closing. You gotta make sure you close it manually and open it. That's one of their rules. So yeah, I could have the trade go like multiple days or whatnot, but I gotta make sure I close it right before it ends and reopen back up when the market opens. That's part of the rules. Yeah, you can't swing trade it. You kind of can in a way, but you gotta manually swing it. Like, because you can still be in a play. Like, it's gonna affect the price a little bit when you get out and get in. Like, slight differences, but like you can't have one locked in throughout the whole time. I think once 1 o'clock hits, it's 12:58. Like over here right now, I think once 1 o'clock hits, might start moving a little bit faster. Isn't that like China's lunchtime or something like that, right? I think from what we've seen before. China's lunchtime. But yeah, once 1 o'clock hits, we'll see how it starts running here. 'Cause right now, this is the 30-minute time frame. I'll probably switch this back to the 5. Okay, so 1 o'clock here now. Looks like it might start moving. I just hope we can last long enough to find a success. I'm considering a second job to help cover some expenses. I'm just eating away at savings lately, and this dog pushed me over the top with vet bill. Oh man, I'm sorry there, Lance. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's definitely not easy. So 1 o'clock hits. Let's see where it decides to go now. Up like crazy, down like crazy, or something like crazy. Okay, upward move. Yeah, hopefully it'll move up. So get into those plays over there. I need a fire under my ass to make move. Maybe the vet bill is a sign that I need to produce more income. Who knows? I know, right? Sometimes the pressure might kind of force you into doing something, right? To make something work, to make something happen for sure. That could be a possibility. That definitely could be a possibility. We'll see what this decides to do over here right now. Maybe like 130 might move a little bit faster potentially, but we'll see. Some slow action, slow movements. A little bit of slow movements on the gold. Hopefully it's gonna pick up the speed a little bit here. Are you in any trades right now, Lance? Or you don't trade this time of day, or time of night or morning or whatnot? I hate when it's not moving and I get destroyed when there's a chop in between trending momentum. It's like I want to jump in, then I get chopped up for waiting. Oh yeah, it's crazy. It kind of sucks when that happens. I think that kind of sort of halfway happens to everybody at some points. Happens to me for sure, a lot, quite a bit. Yeah, sometimes you jump in and then you start chasing one direction, the other direction, and you get all like, yeah, chopped up, like you're saying. So, like right here, if I draw the line, let me see. I trade around the clock, but I have been working on trading on hands outside of New York session. I mainly trade in NQ though, so it's not as constant. as gold futures. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, the NQ, that's kind of like the QQQ or MNQ, right? It's kind of like a similar deal. But yeah, that thing at night it doesn't move doesn't move as much. Obviously, gold, silver, like people trade those all over the world. So like, yeah, they have slow times or whatnot, but like they have at least some action in the middle of the night at some point. So it kind of makes sense. It's like sideways action right here. Let's see. If I click on draw, maybe line, horizontal. Let's see. If I do a line here from here to here, and then from here, actually could have made a longer line. Let's see. And this, oops. Let's see. Oh, I guess it's only one line. That's kind of interesting. I guess to make individual line, I gotta mark it again on those. To make another line. Okay, then another one would be like from somewhere over here. Not sure how far. Oh, it's in the other zone. I see. Okay, I get it. It's kind of pointless. and NQ is always moving a little, but gold never stops. It seems NQ is a monster though during New York hours, and open it is like crack. Nothing compares to NQ around 9:30 Eastern. Oh yeah, for sure. NQ is pretty crazy. The way it moves and all. Let's see. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Come on. Hopefully it moves up far enough to get at least these areas over here. If not, it might keep on bouncing off of this purple line and go down. If that's the case, that'll kind of suck. I might have to get out of everything and readjust. It's kind of sucky a little bit. It'll bounce down. Sorry, bro. No, it'll bounce down. Well, if it'll bounce down, it is what it is. That's kind of like what my original plan was, to write it down from like the highest point, but things a little bit changed. But at least if it goes up a little bit, I might try to could break out through this congestion. Just wait for the price to decide. Yeah, at this point, anything could happen, especially if like 130 hits, it could go up and down crazy at this point. I remember last time I was trading during this time, like 130 hit, and then started going more crazy for a little bit. Oh, hey there, Ash J 2088. How's it going, man? Oh, the flipping paper, right? Paper says hi too. Paper says yes a little bit. Good morning. I know, right? That's funny. Paper loves y'all, all of you. Where's the MACD at? The MACD, I think for the most part, I think this is the MACD from what it seems like. It doesn't have the name, it says average directional index. That's what it says on this, but I think that's kind of like the MACD on here. And this, I think this is the average moving, one of the average moving lines too. But I think this is, I'm not sure if it's exactly the MACD, but it's kind of similar to what the MACD is, or close enough to a MACD. Yeah, we just kind of needed to jump up a little bit, hit those areas, and then from there, it doesn't matter where it goes. Need a little boost higher here. If it closes above these MAs, maybe add another on momentum higher. Yep. Oh, like add another long to go on the momentum higher. Could be a good potential. But like still kind of risky. So fine at top. So you're short because it seems like the fast line is below the slow. You're trending down. You should add a candle countdown. Yeah, well, right now, like I'm generally bearish at the moment, but the setup here is I wanted, like, I got one. I actually have one long position that I'm kind of currently down on. So I wanted to go up, take some profits here in this area, and then hit these areas, and then go short from there until it goes down, like wherever it goes, type deal. That's kind of like what the plan. But I am short term. I'm bearish on it, but but I wanted to go up at least to over here, and then ride the momentum down. I'm not sure if it's gonna hit those areas though. That's the thing. If it hits those, that'll be pretty cool. If not, I'm gonna have to cancel out of everything and go short potentially and ride the momentum down. That's kind of what I got planning on this. Let's have a look at a look for the 1 minute chart. So what's your time frame on the chart? Right now this is 5 minute. I could switch it to the 1 minute, but like the 5 minute I think is good enough. Well, you wanted to look at the 1 minute there. That's the 1 minute chart right here. So this is the 1 minute chart. So it looks like the purple line slightly going up, so it might have a little bit of momentum. The green slightly going up, so it might actually reach it. Maybe. Might potentially reach it, but we'll see. If not, then I'll have to readjust, but especially once 130 hits. 130, it starts moving faster, the whole chart. No, bro, got the 50-minute. Oh, this is the 5-minute chart, right there. Let's see if I'll show you right there. 5 minute right there. This is the 5-minute chart right there. If this runs, maybe add another currency and take profit somewhere reasonable, but you need profit for this hold and drawdown. Yeah, so I got like another one if it dips a little bit farther, then goes up. So I got that one, and then to take profit with the long that I got, like one of these here is that take profit, and then if it goes up higher, that's to short some more. When it goes up higher, like a double down type deal. So that's kind of like the plan against or around this one. Looks like the purple line's starting to trend down, so we'll see what it does here. Uh-oh, I know, right? Might rather be short here if this reverses back down. Yeah, I think it is. Like I was generally kind of short on this move, but like the setup here is to kind of try to get up to that point and then go short. But yeah, looks like things are kind of switching around here a little bit. I might potentially close out of everything eventually and then just open a short or a couple of short. But I'll try to be patient. Maybe it might reach still. Might potentially reach one of these here. Still a possibility, but who knows? So a little bit more time till 130. Since if 130 hits, it might like boost it up a little bit. But I am kind of bearish a little bit on this one right now. I just want a little boost to write it down from a higher area on this. Yeah, exactly. It's impossible to predict 100% outcome for sure, for sure. But we can make the best the best decisions in what we see and make the most out of it, and then try to make sure we can make money in within whatever it does type deal. If we have a plan around whatever it decides to do, could potentially do okay. Okay, so it looks like it's starting to move up a little bit, so that's good. You're moving up now. Yep, we're moving up a little bit. Hopefully it'll continue for a little bit at least. Another red. Maybe it'll push it up some more, a tiny bit more. Here it comes, I know, right? Better profit here.
Order sale. Order sale.
Okay, I got out of all my contracts, all the everything. I got open one short. So then if it'll go higher a little bit, probably open up another short. Yeah, I just got out of the trade because I'm not sure if it was gonna spike or not. If it is, it's still fine. Because if it spikes, I'll just double down more moves and ride more moves to the downside. So that's what I'm planning to do with this here. But yeah, if it does go up a little bit more, although I don't have any more contracts or whatnot, but it'd still be nice because I could just keep on doubling down from wherever it goes and then just slowly ride the momentum down. That's kind of like what I'm planning to do with this one right here. Because there's still a chance it might go up some more, but like it's kind of indecisive. Like the purple one's going down, the everything seems to be like going away a little bit. I think a short is more likely to profit from here. Fingers crossed for you. Oh, thank you there, Lance. Thanks, man. But yeah, I think so too. So if it goes a little bit higher, hits this one, that'll be a double down on the short. Then if it goes higher, I'll probably double down some more. But yeah, so if it does go up higher, I would still like that. Although I'm not writing any long positions, but I'd still like that because I'm planning to double down. Like I said, if it goes up, get into this short, goes up higher, get into another short, goes up higher, get into another short, and then ride all those shorts down and collect the potential max profit. So if it does go up some more, I'd still like that. If it does go up some more, I'd still like that too. So regardless of right now any direction that it goes, it's in a good area where I could profit regardless of where it goes. It goes up some, cool. I get more contracts to write down. It goes up some more, I'll dollar cost average into more contracts and write those down some more. Because I know like anything could happen, but I logically can't see it going up too high. But whatever it does go up high, I'll just collect some, contracts to make some more profit on the way down. That's kind of like what I'm planning to do. So pretty much regardless of what it does, it'll be okay. But for me, it's actually kind of better if it moves up short term some more. That way, I get to hook up more contracts to it too, right on the way down. Like from here, it's fine if it'll go down. Yeah, I'll make a little bit of money with this one contract, but in a way, it'll still kind of be better if it goes up a little bit more to get into this contract and potentially some more contracts and ride multiples down. Some props don't allow scaling into positions. I would be so pissed if they denied me because I added into a position. Like, what kind of scam is that? Oh, I know for sure. Like, at least this prop firm lets you do that, but like some prop firms that doesn't let you do that, that is pretty messed up. Not to allow scaling in for sure. Scaling in is part of trading. It's part of the whole deal. Like, it doesn't make any sense if they don't allow you to do that. But at least the nice thing about this one, that this one lets you do that. Like, it has some rules that you could follow, but you could still scale. But yeah, it is pretty messed up that some props don't allow you to do that. It's pretty messed up. But yeah, there's still a chance that it could go higher a little bit, which in this case, if it does, it's still fine. Or if news hits without you being ready for it, they deny you. At least TPT evals are allowed. TPT evals are allowed. The pro accounts outlaw news trading though. red folder, news only. Oh wow. Yeah, yeah, that's crazy. But at least they'll let you know when the news like comes out that you can't trade around it. Because like if they don't let you know, that kind of suck for sure. Hopefully, it goes up a little bit more to at least hit that one over there. And then if it does decide to go higher, I could make another contract. Run. Okay, so it's moving up a little bit. Not enough to reach that line. If this candle goes red with some follow through, maybe consider adding a CAMPFIRE dump down. Oh, I agree with you. Yeah, if it does all of a sudden turn red, I think it would be good to add another contract to write down for sure. I'm not sure when it's gonna hit. I'm gonna adjust this one, make it try to make it hit. Okay, so I got into one. So right now I got two contracts to short it with. Then if it goes up quite a bit, I could short it from quite a bit more. Let's see, get rid of this thingy, close these contracts. Okay, and then just in case if it does decide to go up some more, I could short it from another amount. Let's see. I could short it again from from the very top here, whatever I could reach from whatever that is. I'll probably short it from the very point. Looking unlikely now, those orders are dangerous to leave live above like that. Price can't do anything, so you don't want to be exposed. Oh, for sure. Well, as long as I'm monitoring it, I think it's fine. But two contracts in right now, I think it's pretty decent. But the ones on top, as long as I'm monitoring it, I think it should be fine. But definitely got to be careful though, because right now, like 130 hit, the price might start moving like crazy here, both to the up and down. But yeah, definitely got to be careful. Definitely got to be careful. So if right now if it goes up all the way to the top of the screen, I don't mind that because I could short it from over there. So yeah, right now like I got a couple of contracts. So regardless of what it decides to do, if it wants to go down, I could ride, you know, write it down with some profits. Then if it wants to go up, I could lock in some more contracts to ride more momentum down to the profits. 25515 today. Oh, so it's gonna go up quite a bit more today, you're saying, right? That's crazy. Yeah, it's quite a bit high. Their leader co. If it's gonna go to the 5115, that's kind of crazy. But that bait you're setting is dangerous price, just flashes higher or lower sometimes. It'll happen once to you and then you will never do that again with all those orders. I know, right? Yeah, I mean the bait is kind of pointless because obviously this is a demo, kind of the eval, but sometimes when I do that, it almost seems to make a difference. I don't know why or how, but yeah, it's kind of weird. But obviously on a eval account, like it's not supposed to. Unless the prop firm itself still copies the trading that you're doing and still actually making those orders in real life, then it could make a difference. That's how I'm thinking. But if it's not doing that, then it's not supposed to really. Because on a demo account, the bait's supposed to be kind of pointless. But like, who knows if they have like bots that are still trying to mimic some of the plays that you're doing or whatnot. But yeah, the play over here, that's actually this one here. It's actually not a bait. The contract up top, that's another short. Actually, I don't mind if it goes up to that point, and I could hook up another short to write it down. So this one here, it's actually not a bait over there, Lance. This one actually, I wanted, if possible, I actually wanted to go to that point and get into that trade. Metals are moving like crazy now, so 5115 doesn't seem out of reach at all. I want silver to explode higher. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, hopefully the silver will explode higher for you there, Lance. Hell yeah. I see you still over trading. I know, right? Exactly. The Airsoft 6997. Yep, I'm over trading. Look at the low volume, few bars ago, low volume. Yeah, a few bars ago, yeah, the volume was pretty low, but right now it's kind of picking up. Kind of sort of halfway picking up. We'll see how high it decides to go today, right? Until you go long after that bar, you would be at profit good. Yeah, I probably could have been at profit good for sure, you know, but like I'm just kind of trying to write it down though. I'm trying to catch the, because it's pretty close to the all-time high. Even if it does go higher, I just want to catch the biggest possible move to ride it to the downside. That's kind of like the plan that hoping to kind of it works out. Yeah. But I totally agree with you there, Airsoft. If I went long, because I wasn't a long earlier, but it was like not profitable really. But like yeah, if I put in another long and went long at least to somewhere over here would have been pretty good. But just a whole bunch of choppiness that was going around here for a while. So yeah, that contract over there is like if it does go up on shorter from that point. A weird chart. So I'll just kind of let this thing be. I'll go to the restroom real quick. Okay, I am back. Momentum. I am trading penny stock. Okay, what kind of strategy to you follow ourselves? Momentum type or more range bound? Momentum. Let's see. I telling him about that a few days already, not just now. Let's see. I still think you need to sit and think on your strategy because it looks like you buy sell in a random place, not good for long term trading. But I just trying to help him. Oh, thank you for the. I appreciate the help for sure. Thank you there, Airsoft 6997. For sure, I definitely appreciate the help. Yeah, but it's not helpful to tell a trader I told you this or that, especially after the fact, and it's even worse after missing out or taking an L. Yeah, it's definitely all risky. There's multiple various ways that you could take profits, from whatever the chart's doing. Just depending on what kind of plan you have and how you want to trade it, I think, right? For the most part. it's kind of impossible to catch every little move, like every single move that the market does, but at least if you have a plan and try to get some kind of profits out, at least even in that case it might be worth it. Making the same mistakes by in the middle of chop market. I understand you can scalp, but R is everything. I know, right? TPT the best, bro. I know, right? For sure, they're rallying Q. I'm still kind of new to that TPT thingy. I think this is like my second week trading on it, for the most part. Not even 2 full weeks that I'm trying to trade, trying to get the eval passed. I think it's like my third, maybe fourth account. I don't know. Like kicking dirt when he's down on the ground, though. Plus, he's got all. It's gotta be impossible to stream and listen to everyone. Oh yeah, for sure. There's like if yeah, if I listen to everyone, it's gonna be all stretched out. It's not gonna go anywhere. Multiple payouts with them. Yeah. Oh, nice. So you experienced multiple payouts with them. That's awesome there, Rallen and Q. I didn't tell him go long. I told him and full strategy a few days ago. And what I told him that if he would buy at the place that I told him he would be in profit. I am not talking about the trades specific. No, but I generally appreciate all the help that like there's a whole bunch of advice, tips, and help that I did learn and get from like you guys that are helping out. I do appreciate it. 'Cause, like in general, yeah, I am still kind of newish still to the especially prop firm and future, so still getting the hang of it. I still got lots more to learn for sure. That's for sure. But there is so many strategies. So for sure. You're totally right there, Airsoft. So many strategies for sure. Many different variations, strategies, and just it's crazy. Like one person could see one thing in the chart, the other person could see another thing in the chart, and they're both profitable, but depends on how you put it and how you play it. But yeah, definitely a lot of strategies for sure. But the thing is, like, it doesn't hurt to know, like, uh, the strategies and to know which ones to use at what time, right? To know which ones to deploy at certain times. Sometimes one strategy is better than the other at certain times or certain points. I don't know. Just try putting yourself in his shoes. Everything is 2020 in hindsight. This chat is a handicap for his trading. In my opinion, he will figure out a strategy soon. Still gaining screen time. I know, right? For sure. Yeah, still gaining the skill for sure. He is having fun in streaming. Oh yeah, it's totally a blast. Streaming and talking to you guys on here makes it a lot better. Then I could learn from you guys and you guys could laugh on my mistakes. It's all good. It's all chill. Some entertainment. Watching a rookie trade live, right? Uh, but yeah, as long as like we're all having a good time, having fun, I think that's all that matters, you know. Good positive atmosphere in the stream, everybody chilling, helping each other out a little bit. I think that's pretty cool. Maybe I might try, let's see. Might try to take profits a little bit here. Let's see, sell. And then if it does dip to that point, let's see. Sell at this point. Let's see, switch it back to 1. And then buy 1 back after that sells, if it sells at this point. We'll see what it decides to do here. If it decides to run up, I might cancel this out. I am not laughing at you for sure. I just see that you're making mistakes that I made a few years ago. Oh, that's funny. I'm not saying that you're laughing at me there, Airsoft. I mean, you're probably not, but like even if you are, I don't mind. I don't mind if people laugh at me if it's entertaining. I totally don't mind. But you know, it's kind of doing it to kind of show what I'm doing, like my live stream trades and entertainment, and people could learn something from me. I could learn something from you guys. I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, if somebody does laugh, like at what I'm doing, the mistakes I'm doing, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's kind of sort of halfway meant for that a little bit here. But yeah, you're pretty cool there, Airsoft. You're pretty chill. I mean, sometimes I laugh at myself for making certain mistakes. Uh-huh. Let's see, where is it gonna move from here? Could make another 30K. Possibly, right? Possibly could. Oh man. Hopefully this red candle goes all the way up to that contract over there and hits that. That'll be pretty nice. Then I'll get to ride it all the way from a higher point all the way down lower. I think that'd be kind of cool. Not sure if it's gonna do that, but if it does, that would be kind of cool. But then if it decides to just go down from here somewhere and go down, that'll also be pretty cool. Whatever it decides to do, up or down, I guess it all works. Don't let this get away from you. No need for a big loss. The reward wasn't very high to begin with. Oh, for sure. For sure, but like if it'll reach that play over there, I think that would be kind of decent. And if it does go higher, I wouldn't mind that. But yeah, for sure, I gotta be careful. Totally agree with you there, Lance. Thing is, I'm not doubling down or anything until it hits my other double down or triple down, whatever that deal is over there. Once it hits that, hopefully ride it back down. But then if it does decide to go up higher, I might lock in another contract higher and ride more down. We'll just see what it decides to do here. So the plan is either or, goes up, it's good, goes down, it's good, for the general long term trade. Actually, that would be nice if it hits that one over there. This one over here, that'd be pretty nice if it hits that. I'm not sure if it will or not. I didn't have much success with adding to losers and averaging down with day trading. I had more profit adding to winners. Oh, I see. That makes sense there, Leon's briefcase. That totally makes sense. Like, for me, like I don't know why, but like I had quite a bit of success actually adding to the losers. That's kind of like if I planned it out that way. Kind of like the plan was like it would have been almost a profitable trade to begin with, but then if it does dip from where you entered and just double down and still make your play out. That's kind of how I play it. But for the most part, like most of my trades, it works out pretty good. But sometimes I do add to the winners too, and it works out too. Like both of the ways they could work out. It just kind of depends on how you play it and where you position it. But like it's both possible for the both to play out. Like sometimes I add to the winners, sometimes I add to the losers. If you got a good plan and super good conviction that is gonna play out, work out, like a lot of times it does. But in this case, like the way I planned it out, like right here, I don't mind if it goes higher. And if I'm short term at a little bit more of a loss, I don't mind like to get that contract. Then I know it's gonna go down, you know, and then I'll have a bigger profit on the way down, and I could sell. And then if I want to, I could scalp the in between moves, and make more profit on the way down. Or adding to momentum, it's hard to not be emotional though when you're manually executing. Setting limit buy sell ahead of time is probably best approach. Oh, for sure. The ahead of time, yes, like you do already. Yes, yes, for sure. I definitely agree with you on that one there, Lance. What are we trading here? We're trading the micro gold on the prop firm on the take profit trader, MGCG6. So right now I got two contracts going short, and I'm hoping that'll hit my other contract over there, so that way I could write it down from over there all the way to where it's gonna go. That's kind of like what the plan is. But if it's not gonna hit that one, it's still fine. I could ride the two contracts that I have as far as it decides to go down, type deal. Yes, this is gold. Yep, gold. But this is not options. This is futures. Futures prop firm. That's the one I'm trading on right now. The futures prop firm. The name of the prop firm is Take Profit Trader. Futures the way to go. I know, right? For sure, there, Rallen Q. For sure, man. But yeah, we'll just see what it decides to do from here, from this point. Maybe goes up and reaches that point over there. Hopefully it does that, and then goes down after that. That'll be pretty cool. Ever do crypto? I do have some crypto, not a lot of it. Maybe a little over $500, maybe $600 ish of crypto. But like I don't trade crypto on the prop firm though. But I do trade it like just crypto in general. Oh man, it didn't reach my other contract. I really wanted to reach that one. Maybe it might. I mean, if it doesn't, it doesn't matter. Uh, let's see. That silver move last night was wild. Oh yeah, it was. Like silver moved like crazy. Like it was insane. Like gold moved like crazy too. Gold did the all-time high too, but silver percent wise moved more. Like pretty crazy how they both are moving. For sure, it's pretty crazy. So if this red candle ends up smaller, might potentially start just dipping from there. I might have to drop that contract down a little bit lower. Maybe hope for it to get in. Maybe over here somewhere. I'm not sure if it will get in, but I'll try. See if it hits that. Try to get at that point. And then if it does go higher a little bit, let it go higher a little bit. See what happens. Then write the three contracts to wherever it decides to go. Silver when I went to bed was 5,000. per kilogram. Woke up to 2 a.m. and silver was 5,500 kilograms. Yeah, that's a big difference right there for sure. Last month, last month of silver price had been unbelievable. Oh yeah, silver for sure. It's pretty crazy how much it's going up. For sure, it's pretty crazy. So funny. I dropped the contract a little bit to try to get in. It still didn't fill in the contract that I had up top. I'll just have to wait and see if it fills. It fills. If it doesn't fill, it doesn't fill. Like whatever decides to do, it'll do. It might still hit it. It might still go a little bit higher. Yeah, silver up over 45% this month. Yeah, just in 1 month, 45%. That's a lot. That's that's crazy a lot. Australia has silver at a huge premium right here compared to exchanges. Physical silver is like 20% higher in Australia, right? Yeah, 20% higher. That's crazy. That's that much higher in Australia. India and Shanghai too. Oh yeah, over there it's quite a bit higher too. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Huge paper gap. Oh, for sure. The premiums here aren't too bad. I haven't bought silver in a while. I have been sitting on 1,000 ounce that I bought mostly under 25 per ounce. Oh wow. Yeah, if you bought silver or gold like even like 2 3 years ago, like it's right now way higher than back then. But if you bought it like way before then, even a better deal. It's crazy how it's going up in value. Buying the dip, I know, right? For I think it's a for sure good deal to buy the dip. Obviously not financial advice, but I think it's a good deal to buy the dip. That's amazing. 1K ounce of silver had a massive swing, lately. At least you're deep in profit now. Yeah, kind of sucks that it didn't go up all the way to my other contract up top there to fill, and then having to write more contracts down. Maybe I could lower it and still potentially have more contracts to write down. Let's see, maybe if I go here, bring this one somewhere over here, and if it does reach the top again, it won't be as high, but it'll be like another contract I could write down. 25K to 100K on any commodity is great. compatible. Yeah, that's for sure a good deal right there. Thanks, mate. Better than 100K though. Silver is 160 Aussie dollars. Let's see. Check something out here. Nice. It's crazy because being deep in profit makes you want to hold longer. Selling becomes harder. Okay. Greed takes over along the way. Yeah, it kind of sucks that that one contract right there didn't fill, but who knows? Maybe it might. Yeah, I wanted to sell, but then I get it out and start making golem noises. That's funny. Yeah, it's funny. Good. Yeah, gold's not moving too fast right now. Well, I was hoping silver would hit 40. Now it's just bonkers. I hope it's not a temporary spike. Big money wants silver as low as possible, so it's a little sketchy to me. Yeah, it seems kind of sketchy, but for the long term, I think silver will probably keep on going up. Short term, I think you will have dips and all that stuff. But yeah, the like people don't want it to don't want the price of silver to be like super crazy high. That's why the margins on it are crazy. Yeah, hopefully the gold dips all the way down to like over here at least. That'll be pretty nice. So I think that's kind of where the support is right now, the 5,000. So if it dips from where it's at to 5,000, that will be pretty decent. 5,000. See, all I know is tech companies run the planet and they need a silver low to profit more. I'm shocked it's on such an epic rally. US dollar might be in really bad shape. Oh yeah, the US dollar it's definitely lost a whole bunch of value. It's still like keeps on losing value. That's a gold and silver comparing to it. They're going up in value, because the dollar at the same time is losing value. But I think I'll be logging off right now, guys. So have a good night, and I'll be back sometime today or tomorrow. Well, obviously it's the new day right now, so I'll be back sometime today, live streaming. Have a good night, guys. See y'all later. Have a good one.